adjustments on this end, but we are going live. We're getting this thing popping. You did choose the channels already, didn't you?
Yes.
Whew, I didn't look.
I already got everything done.
Lord. Thank you, Kelly. That was about to be about to be a moment there.
We have a pinned comment.
Probably Mike already hopping in there.
No, this is a pinned one. It's from the previous stream on Facebook from the event.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to remove it. I can probably do it on here.
All right, fixing to share out on my end since we just hit live.
Yes.
Share.
Well, this will be an interesting scorekeeping.
Yeah, this is a little easier on this one here. There we go. Turn up the highs here. You hearing yourself just fine?
Yep.
Okay.
I am good.
Might be a little quiet on the stream end. We'll have to make some adjustments. Keep the music out, of course, as always. The great struggle. And you got a photo of the teams. Which we got. What's going on here versus Phoebe's Finest? Actually, hold on here. I can cheat. Phoebe's Finest consisting of Miss Nancy, Phoebe, Michael there, Miss Dawn Grady, who you see on the screen there just a second ago, and then, of course, Mr. George. And then what's going on here is Wesley Mitchell's team. And up first you got, actually, looks like this is going to be an interesting lineup. You're going to have 3 5s playing in this one. So Wesley's there 7, Rosa's a 5, April's a 5, Elliot's a 5, and Karen is a 3. So because they already threw April and she's in the first play, that means they have the choice to play 3 5s, or they can play 2 5s and a 3 as well. So it's going to be really interesting. So Miss Dawn versus Miss April here.
Yeah, we're going to have to chat a lot about strategy on this.
There is a handicap in place as well, and which can make a potential rack or 2 difference. But a lot of the teams are very top heavy too.
Does this not pause?
It does, yeah. Bottom left of it. It's kind of hidden with the 3-fold logo. Go bottom left. Left. There you go. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so for anybody tuning in for the first time ever to see this format here, this has actually been, first one was a lot of fun. Secondly, I want to give a big shout out to, I want to talk about this a couple times today as well. We only ended up having a certain number of teams here, and the original plan is to send 2 teams to Vegas. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough sign-ups, so first and foremost, I'd like to encourage you guys, because now is the first session for you to be a team captain. Even if you're not, you still have the next 2 sessions to then participate in this a year from now, so there's still time for you to actually start your own team and be able to participate. This is not the captain, co-captain tournament that we see, to which only one of y'all have to be a captain or co-captain. These are strictly captains, period, no ifs, ands, or buts. But Mike and Kelly are still sending both teams to Vegas, paid hotel, paid flight, which is amazing to say the least. So there's going to be some money coming out of y'all's pocket, unfortunately, but we appreciate it.
Well, this is what we choose to do in the summer session instead of the captain or co-captain tournament. Yeah. We do the captain and co-captain tournaments in the fall and the spring. In the summer session, instead of doing that free entry tournament that we run there, we instead put the money into this tournament to make sure that a second team is able to make it out there. So hotel and airfare are paid for. We've got 9 teams in today's tournament. If you're wondering what this is the Team Captains Championship Qualifier. Woo! All of the players you see on the screen today, every single player of the 45 players in today's tournament is a team captain in the Jacksonville APA. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's good to see a bunch of familiar faces. Even see some that I'll be honest with you, I wasn't 100% sure. I was like, man, they were captain. Oh, it's awesome. They're captain. It makes sense, though. Jacksonville APA has expanded as much as it has, so to see as many captains as we do and saw the list of who was eligible.
I was going to say.
That list of eligibility was massive.
I would say about a third of the eligibility list actually registered.
Yeah.
So, which is kind of crazy that 45 is like a third of the captains.
That's wild.
That were eligible. That's not even all of the captains, right? That's the eligible captains.
Yep.
So to be an eligible captain, you had to captain at least 2 of the last 3 sessions in the league year. So that would have been summer 2023, fall 2023 or spring 2024.
There we go. Stoney, what's up, brother? Good morning to you as well, sir. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Well, guys, I will be dipping in and out. I am a part of a team in this, so.
That's right. Tim is competing. What team name are you?
We're team Hot Pockets.
Is it possible to say it without the jingle?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I can attempt, but might be a failed attempt here. We'll see.
Wrong way. Come on, you can do it, camera.
Again, Miss Dawn there for Team Phoebe's Finest. April, you see the top right of your screen for Team What's Going On here.
Nice shot there for Dawn.
Smooth. Playing on these beautiful 8-foot diamonds here at the one and only Beaches Qball. I want to stress that, guys. We often have people show up at the wrong Qball depending on which event it is, and they're like, I thought it was at the OG one or stuff like that. So, hey, Dr. Jen on the YouTube side said must say it like the jingle. Yeah, you got to say the Hot Pockets, or if you want to, if you're a fan of some comedy, you can be like Caliente Pockets. Jim Gafkin had a whole skit on that. It was pretty hilarious. Brendan here. Hey, what's going on, Brendan? Welcome in. This is good luck. Thank you. Appreciate you being here supporting the stream. Yeah, Kelly, I love this format, though. The fact that you flip, you choose your lineup, and you go from lowest skill level to highest. Obviously, if you have same skill levels, then you can choose what order they'll go into. But you choose your lineup. The opposing team chooses their lineup. Same concept, same everything. You lag once. You stay in rotation from there. From whoever wins the match, then that team gets to continue breaking. It's really cool. It's 1 point each. No 9-ball points here.
Yeah, I would imagine this screen looks really odd for anybody tuning in.
There's not much.
There's no names,
points. Yeah.
Right? There's no names, and which we could, but the practicality of having the names on here for this particular tournament is going to be really difficult because we rotate players every single rack.
One rack to roll them all.
So if you didn't pick up on what Tim was saying, one of the biggest changes of this format compared to other formats that we play in APA is you declare all the players that you're going to play in the team match at the start of the match. And those players play in order, skill level lowest to highest.
Yep. We see George coming in here with the 1 timeout per rack. Keep that in mind. It is per rack situation. So I already had somebody ask earlier. They're like, oh, well, that person had a timeout during their first run at the table. Now they're at the second time around playing 9-ball. So it's the first player. And I was like, yeah, they get another fresh timeout too. So
we do have the timers for timeouts, Jen, but we do not have a shot clock on every clock. It's just it's a social norm that we have been strongly encouraging for quite a while. And it's one that you got to chip away at a little bit, and I think we've been doing a pretty good job around here of shortening match times.
One of the beautiful thing too, as well, is that you literally have a room full of team captains. One of the responsibilities as being team captain is you should know the rule book.
Right.
I ain't saying you gotta repeat it verse for verse, but you know the majority of the normal rules that we all play with. And luckily, I don't foresee that being really an issue. But also, I like the fact that when I have seen it become an issue, I've seen a conversation about it, not a jump up, yelling type situation. It's really been such a huge environment change and awesome to see amongst a bunch of different teams that have a bunch of different personalities on them. And it's great to see that people are like, hey, just a heads up, it's taking quite a bit longer during each of your shots. I've even seen people go as far as just talk to the captain, let the captain handle it with that player. The individual players. So it's been really, really awesome. Such a good environment. A good environment.
And, not every captain is a perfect captain, but I got to say we've got a great room of captains in here who do understand the rules, who understand how to apply those rules and implement them respectfully. And,
yes. Yep.
and earlier, Mike and I were watching down this row of tables to see kind of like what's going on with the matches, who's winning, whatever.
Yeah.
And normally by the time people are coming up to the table, we got a pretty good read on the situation, who won, who lost, And this table was having so much fun that we read it wrong.
That's funny.
We had already advanced the bracket and everything. We're like, oh, well, that team lost.
Yeah.
And nope, they did not. And
that's
both
wild.
teams were just super excited for the one team to win, which is fun to see.
I love that. Brett, we wish you were here as well, brother. Appreciate you being in the stream, tuning in, and helping us out, man. Yeah, it's again, it's just such a great environment. This speaks to the 3 years now, correct me if I'm wrong, 3 going on the 4th year of being league operators for Jacksonville APA?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we just celebrated our 3-year
That's right.
anniversary with Jacksonville APA,
Yep.
Mike and I. And actually, it's a 3-year anniversary of Jacksonville APA because prior to us coming over to Jacksonville, there was no Jacksonville APA. It was
True.
part of First Coast.
Yep. The great split had to happen. We got massive, to say the least. It was a lot of coverage area. We got too many square miles here in Jacksonville. I laugh too because I sometimes do driving and stuff like that, and I laugh whenever I see like a 10-mile ride is going to take you 30 minutes. I'm like, yep, that's Jacksonville. That's typical. So, all right, got a timeout happening here. April already pointing out that she's a little worried about that side pocket, coaching from Wes here, who, goodness gracious, Wes has had a lot of great fights here towards Vegas, and this man has been a part of a bunch of teams, and I'm very excited to actually see him working through this one as well.
So we have 2 defending captains here.
Ooh.
One from last year I'm talking about.
Okay.
One, probably not shocking at all, is maintaining a team name that we're familiar with, right? But the roster is totally different. So that's Strokers.
Yep.
Strokers won last year, but this roster, other than the captain of the team, is not the same Strokers roster that was winning last year.
And they got a strong lineup, too.
They
Goodness
do.
gracious.
And then Jack Carter is the captain of the other one that won last year. They went as time tested. So they have a very similar roster as last year, but they've made, I think, two changes maybe. At least one, maybe 2. So we've got mostly a defending team and then a defending captain.
I tell you, we actually almost put Jack's team in the 1-loss side bracket. Now, the score was 0-5, so let me not get it twisted here or anything. Like, technically, it was a clean sweep on their part against us. However, 4 of the matches, we came down to it. We came down to it. Like, even Jack looked at me. He's like, man, you had me sweating there. He's like, I did a nice clean back cut shot and just thinned the paint on it so perfectly, and had an opportunity on the 8-ball and still missed it, unfortunately. But he gave our team good props on how we played. I appreciate that as well, Jack, for you. And his team did great, though. They had a good solid lineup. And, again, very excited to see who progresses, who wins this overall. And, again, still very thankful to you guys as well for anybody just joining us. There still will be 2 teams progressing to represent Jacksonville APA in Vegas.
Which is super cool. There's 45 players in this tournament, which equates to 9 teams. There's 5 players on a roster here. And so we're talking about basically a quarter of the players today get to advance, which is
massive.
Crazy.
Yep, massive.
10 players.
10 players out of 45.
Yeah.
That's pretty good odds, as y'all called it out earlier.
And to anybody who replied yesterday, any captains who might be listening who were replying, looking for a team yesterday, thanks so much for your replies. Turns out matchmaking service is definitely something that we want to continue trying to do, especially for this tournament in the future. And we'll start that process a little bit earlier next time so that we can get the responses. We had quite a number of responses, actually, a pretty good number, but the numbers didn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think with a little more lead time, then we would be able to help with that matchmaking service. It just occurred to us that in this tournament, unless you have a lot of captain friends, you might have captain acquaintances in your division, but you may not actually be close with other captains. And so we realized when we got to looking at the teams that were registered, how many of these players actually didn't know each other.
Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, and so we're like, okay, well, maybe we can help with some of this on this tournament. So.
Well, and one thing, too, as well, and Kelly, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, since majority of the nights are double Jeopardy nights and you got a 8-ball and 9-ball roster, there is nothing wrong with you having 2 separate captains, right?
Right. You should have at least one friend. If you play double Jeopardy and you're a captain, you should have at least one friend on your team because it should be your counterpart.
Your counterpart, yeah. So that'd be a great way to go ahead and start playing. I mean, you literally still have 2 more sessions coming up ahead. We're, 2/3 easily, if not more, of the way through this first session of the new year for us, the 2025 season. And, so you still got 2 more sessions. So what I would like to encourage is that if you have a double Jeopardy team and currently you have the same captain for both the 8-ball and 9-ball side.
Wait until it stopped. Good.
Yeah,
I had to point it out when she did it. She waited.
That's that team captain mentality right there, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. But yeah, I would love to encourage y'all to go and have that conversation within your team and see if it's something that maybe you want to go and do and start planning ahead. I mean,
Completely. And if you're on a double jeopardy team where the captain is the same for both 8-ball and 9-ball, opportunity lost.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. You should definitely have different captains for 8-ball and 9-ball for double jeopardy. One, it can just help with the team stability, too. If one person can't make it, there's obviously someone else who's holding down the fort.
Yep, absolutely. But you got to think, then you got 2 complete captains and possibly 2 separate co-captains. So you got 4 potential leadership positions within an 8-man roster.
Sure.
That definitely can help.
And hey, ladies, your captaining a ladies team also counts for this, which is how Rosa is here today. She captained a ladies team all the way to Vegas, mind you. They are
she did.
packing and getting ready to head there in August for the ladies championship.
In fact, April was on that team too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
She has not failed a chance anytime I come over to show that wonderful trophy that she got from y'all. I mean that in a respectful way, chat. Don't take it disrespectfully. She knows how much I love the extra ribbon part that's in the wonderful glass trophies, and they're gorgeous. And she's like, Tim, look right here. And I'm like, I know. I'm so freaking proud of you. I'm so glad you earned that. It's like I'm jealous too, but like I'm actually very proud of you.
Well, you shouldn't be jealous of that one. You can't have that one.
No, I can't. I can't have the women's one.
Nope.
But there was others with ribbons in them. I'm gonna be working towards them.
I'm just saying, give yourself a little slack.
I will.
So we kind of mentioned a little bit of names. This is Rosa you've got at the table now. She is the ladies captain that won the championship there. She's playing against Nancy Oakley, who captains here. This is home turf for Nancy on Tuesday nights.
There we go.
That team, Dead Balls, has been around for a long time.
What?
Not Dead Balls.
Bats of Ball? No.
No. I'll think of it. Maybe it is Dead Balls.
It might be.
I think that might be right. But anyways, Nancy and Daphne are the proud grandparents of a brand new little baby, another one of the APA babies that has come around recently.
Let's go.
This one might be one of the youngest. Oh gosh, can't be more than 3 weeks old or so.
Oh, wow.
Maybe a month.
Yeah, Team Dead Balls. You hit the nail on the head.
Victoria or Michael or Tisa, anybody listening, chime in. Let us know how that baby's doing and give Nancy some love.
Hey, Miss Nikki, good morning to you. Wait, it is
and share the lotto secrets, too. Did you see the lotto secrets?
No, what were the lotto secrets? What is this?
Nancy's daughter and son-in-law who play in the league.
Yeah.
Just recently, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
$1 million scratch off.
Oh, after the baby?
After the baby.
Whoa.
$1 million scratch off.
Whoa. What a life-changing, amazing event to happen to you. What a blessing. Wow.
Yeah. Have a baby.
Man.
Here's $1 million.
That's amazing.
So
it was
pretty cool. It was in the news.
Oh, I did. Oh, I saw that. That was it. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. Oh my gosh, I feel like a moron now. I absolutely saw that in the news. I saw it on the First Coast.
Yeah, that was Nancy's daughter.
Oh my gosh, wow, that's brilliant.
So congratulations to you guys if you're listening.
Very much so. Goodness gracious. Well, it looks like they get to go to Vegas regardless now. Right?
Keep the $1 million at home. Keep the $1 million.
Yeah, just go see some of the shows. Keep it out of the casinos.
I'll spend my less than $1 million trying to make $1 million, but if you got $1 million, you keep it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The capital of Iceland. Cool.
Nikki,
look at that.
That's amazing.
Oh well, we're already international.
Yeah.
Now we're across the Atlantic.
There we are. That was funny too. I saw some people in my car the other day, and they were heading to London, and I was like, yeah, I hope to go there. And we were talking about my trip earlier, and I was like, yeah, I couldn't believe how much fun.
Breakers and Voussoir. The Voussoir team is cool.
Yeah, they had a 5th edition add-on last minute, which I thought was amazing. I love the fact that what was his name?
Dan.
Dan. I love the fact that Dan came up here. Was like, hey, do you have any teams?
There was one team, and the numbers worked.
He played matchup maker, and I saw him over there winning a rack for them, by the way. I saw him win a rack for sure. I don't know if he won any others, but he at least won one.
Well, Dan joined the team. So before the tournament started, there was one team that had an opening, and one captain showed up, and the numbers worked. So they added him to the roster before the tournament started, and it worked out. We're the one team that had the roster opening. Maria and Dan used to be teammates.
That's even better. That's phenomenal.
Just last session, I think.
Yeah.
Recently, so
Hey,
it worked out.
Can't beat that with a stick. I like
But
it.
that Voussoir team, I liked it because at least before Dan was on the team, that's a very small travel division up in Mayport, and that is all but one of the captains in that division. So it's
That's
the whole
awesome.
division
Yeah,
repping. I thought
that's
that
really
was so cool.
Yeah.
What a great idea to have some fun.
I think that's what I may try for next year. And
I was
talk
going to say, I would love to see some divisional
divisional
representation.
representation. Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, I mean, because then you already have like played with each other, played against each other. Like you already got
You know, a little strategy and skill. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna be talking to the Monday Night League then.
Yeah, and then you can also, kind of have a little side talk going about, 9-ball heaven versus beaches, or Qball Thursday versus Qball Wednesday.
I love that talk.
You know,
I'm all for that talk. That is. There's nothing that is more fun than when you see leagues, APA leagues, come together and representing for a specific host location within their area, and the love that is had. I mean, we've seen it multiple times here on stream. So I mean, we literally had Mr. James Lowe here, over here, Big Chief, and he was over here on a live stream. We've seen David pop into stream multiple times as well, representing and showing love to certain teams. So it's really cool, really cool when the host locations get involved and when those teams are repping the host locations. In fact, I heard a couple were talking about the USAMs, the prelims, and supposedly like maybe a little like kind of sponsorship per se for that individual player in the USAM type deal. And I was like, that's a pretty cool idea.
so USM sneak peek. We don't
Yeah.
have our numbers yet, but our numbers are good enough that prompted an email to let us know that we're probably having a Friday night round.
That's amazing. Wow, that's awesome.
That means that
That's huge. Yeah, there's a lot of signups.
Yeah.
That's really huge.
we're pretty sure we've got about 30 more than last time we ran it, which would be a pretty large event, so which will necessitate that Friday night round. So we don't have the rosters, and we don't have the bracket or any of that yet. We just kind of got a heads up, like, plan for Friday night. So if you're on here and you're registered, plan for that Friday night.
That's amazing. JT, much love to you, brother. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's going to be huge.
Yeah. So if you are wondering what the heck's going on here, they played 8-ball last rack. Yes, you're right. They're playing 9-ball now. We are not keeping track of points. We just get to sit back and enjoy. And whoever makes the 9 will win the point for their team here. So it's a race to 1 between all the 2 players that walk up to the table each time. And it's going to rotate the 2 players on the team with every rack. So if Rosa is able to, nope. How about Nancy?
Yeah, I was about to say she's going to have a huge opportunity on this line if she makes this 8. And
Yeah.
unfortunate small miss here, but
And Nancy here is representing Phoebe's finest.
which right now I think we checked. Assuming both rosters are running to the 15 here, it's still a race to 5 for both. Don't you dare!
Oh man.
And this is where it's heartbreaking.
And
'cause,
and
yeah.
here's an opportunity for what's going on here in Phoebe's finest to tie it up.
Yep.
And I took a picture of what's going on their score sheet, so let's check it out.
Yeah, let's double check.
So for what's going on here, playing in this match is April, who's a 5, Rosa, who's a 5, and Elliot, who's a 5.
Yeah, so they did go with the 3 5s. I
Yeah.
like that lineup though. I really do.
And then Phoebe's finest is playing in order Dawn, who's a 4, Nancy, who's a 5, and Phoebe's who is a 5. So when you play multiple players of the same skill level, it's completely up to the team preference of order for that.
Now,
So-
question here with them having the lineup though, and especially like in the case of what's going on here, having 3 5s, can they at any point in time do a switcheroo then? So when we go
No.
into okay, so there, no matter what, that doesn't change it
You
being
are
locked in.
locked in
You're locked in.
for the
Period.
match.
Very cool.
So, and what that means then is the first 2 players, so we're going to continually see the pairs, April against Dawn, Rosa against Nancy, and Elliot against Phoebe.
There we go.
And so this is the 3rd set that we're watching. They're back to 8-ball for this set. And, yeah, we're 1-1. So
I got to head out and play my match. So, Kelly, you enjoy the rest of this matchup here. I'm looking forward to see who takes home the win. Good luck to both teams.
all right.
And, chat, y'all be nice while I'm away now. I'll pull up on the phone. Don't try me, okay? I'll come at y'all.
We'll see you back here in just a few.
See y'all in a moment, guys.
So we are watching rack 3. Phoebe's finest includes Nancy Oakley, Phoebe Castillo, Michael Cumby, Dawn Grady, and George Figueroa. I realized halfway through that I was kind of daring taking on last names, so I apologize if I botched a name or if I'm about to botch another name, because now I did it for one team, I got to do it for the other two. And let's see, what's going on here is Wesley Mitchell, Rosa Gonzalez, April Wazell, Elliot Lawson, and Karen Anderson. Had to think about that because her last name is not on the paper for some reason. Sorry about that, Karen. I'm not sure why it's not on there. We got a good mix here, too, of representation of the different divisions, representation of different host locations, which is kind of fun to see. The captains from different host locations are getting to know each other and hang out, and a lot of that is also that they played together once upon a time and have ventured on. So this is a cool little reunion for some to get to play together when they don't normally. So again, both Elliot and Phoebe are 5s. Pretty even pairing here. Elliot with ball in hand. So kind of an interesting addition to the team captain's score sheet is they actually do track ball in hand received on this score sheet, which I don't recall having seen on previous years, but maybe I missed it.
It's been there. We just only run it once a year, so it's hard for us to remember.
Oh, yes. Hi, Mike.
Hey. So 1-1, so each team's one rack so far?
Yep. And we are back to 8 ball for rack 3.
Good deal.
Let's see, which team was it that played all 5s? We've got What's Going On played all 5s.
All right.
April, Rosa, and Elliot. And then Nancy and Phoebe are 5s for Phoebe's finest, and Dawn is a 4. So we've got a race to 5 here. This is a handicap tournament, so the combined skill level of the 3 players does determine the race. If the combined skill level is anywhere between 13 and 15, then it is they're playing to 5 racks.
That is some 2 tough lineups.
It is. Yeah. I think a 5-5-5 lineup is a pretty tough one to.
5-5-4 is right there too.
Yep.
So.
I was just talking about Matchmaker and how we had a good number of responses, but not the right lineups. So next time around, we'll start that Matchmaker process a little bit earlier and see if we can't get a few teams together and help people meet some other captains in the league.
So who was the matchup in the first round?
The first one was April and Dawn. And then we saw Rosa and Nancy. And so
who won?
I'm having trouble remembering who's on what teams. So
Gotcha.
Dawn got the first point, and then Rosa got the second point.
All right.
Yep. Because these aren't the normal mix of people, I'm like, well, I know who scored, but what team were they on?
Right.
Max you can play, JT, is 15. So you play 3 to max 15, and there is a senior skill level limit rule just like there is in regular league, but here with only 3 players in the match, you cannot play more than 1 player who is a skill level 6 or above.
So you can't play 6-6-3?
No, you cannot. You would lose the match. So same as violating the 23 rule or senior skill level limit rule on league night.
Gotcha.
And for our 8s and 9s in the league, most players are playing at their higher skill level of the 2, between 8 and 9. So, like Dawn, I don't remember if she's a 4-4 or a 4-3. She kind of teeter-totters sometimes.
Right.
So you would play the higher of your 2 skill levels. But for the 8s and 9s, they come in as a skill level 7. That's where we cap out in this tournament.
7-5-3 strong. I like 5-5-5.
I like the 7-5-3 too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially, I think that would completely depend on your opponent too. Strategy. Like 5-5-5 is certainly strong. That'd be hard to argue anything other. But I would have to look at the numbers of your opponent as well, and I don't know.
And scratch. This has been looking around the room. It's been a really relaxed tournament for the most part.
Maybe it's because they're not having to keep tabs of their team.
Right? They're all captains. They know what they're doing.
They're all captains, and they're just doing their thing, you know.
Right.
Where the rest of the time it's like, where's that player? My player went to the bathroom. That one's outside. Tell him to come back in. Oh.
Nice shot, Phoebe.
I do like the way, I think it was in Marianne's post about this tournament, though, the way she described it as being like it's sudden death every rack.
Yeah, that was a really good description. I never thought about it that way.
Me neither. And it's true. I think all of these teams or all of these players probably feel like that every time they get up to the table.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. I don't know what would be worse, scratching or leaving myself that shot on the 8-ball.
I don't know. I think she might be.
She's hooked, too,
I think
isn't
she's
she?
hooked. I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, Phoebe's face says it when she's hooked. You can see it all day long.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. After she makes that mean face at it, then she laughs. She's a good sport about it. But she's got a good mean face when she first sees it. I'm not sure if she's mad at the cue ball, the table, or herself, but something.
Right.
George. I like George's approach to the table. It's very methodical. And because of that, I think he's often effective in it. What is that?
What is what?
Her pocket marker.
I don't know.
It's like a little pink snow globe or something. Oh, at least she didn't scratch.
Yeah.
Take
I
it
don't think
as a win.
I don't think she could have scratched without hitting the 8-ball.
I would have found a way.
You would have?
I would have gone
Not
like,
in the corner pocket.
I don't know. Don't discount my ability. So what's the pattern run out here? Did I use it right?
Yeah, it's just whatever he's comfortable with. I mean, there's about 15 different ways to do it, probably even more than that. But it's there. Ellie can do it. Little stop shot here, and then I don't know what ball that is.
That one is the 13. I don't know what's glitching. I was thinking the same thing, JT. That was going to be how I would find the way to the corner, is I was going to miss the 8, go off the 12, and into the corner. There was a way to do it. There was no will, but there was a way. I don't know if that is glitching for everyone or just us.
That's what I was pointing at a minute ago.
Well,
when I pointed like that and you said what?
Have you watched it, guys? If you want to chime in and let us know if that we're seeing a little bit of a lag in the video feed once in a while. I'm not sure if it's one of our various devices or if it's getting through to you as a lag as well. Hey, Jason, welcome to the stream today. Maybe mention it to a league operator. Every area is different, but you'd be surprised. We felt the same way in our former league area. We owned Swanee River APA prior to coming to Jacksonville. Felt the same way, that it would be really challenging for us to get that going over there with a smaller league, much smaller than Jacksonville. But I know that Team Captains is also possible in small leagues too. I was saying how we used to feel like our league was too small for team captains, but
It's tough.
it got it done.
Yeah, it's tough to get it together, but it's only so many captains.
Okay, it is glitching on their side too. So after this match, guys, we will take this stream down. Not after this rack, but we'll take the stream down before the next round and restart and see if we can get it going.
Okay. Yep.
Both glitches. Okay. Thanks for chiming in on the YouTube side of it, Carolyn. Nice to see you in here today. And Matthew. Looks like it's definitely part of the video feed, so we'll get that worked on and get it for you.
I think it might be that.
The tablet?
Yep.
We can...
See, like, searching. Can you stop it from searching?
That one's fine. It's connected to that one.
I understand.
All right, Mike for the win. Hopefully he's got us fixed up here and less glitchy. Oh, I didn't even realize it. All right, Phoebe's shooting at the 8-ball here and gets it. So Phoebe's finest popping up 2-1 on what's going on here. There we are.
It's a regular USB to USB cable that I normally plug in over here.
Okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you. I got it. Thank you. Good? Thanks. Appreciate it.
I mean, it's only fitting if you're going to be Phoebe's finest that Phoebe would bring home the point. I got to admit, guys, there's some names in this chat here that I'm seeing that I'm kind of surprised to not see you guys here. Take note. Get yourself in order to get your team together next year. I want to see you guys here. Matthew asking about what the race. There actually is no race here for the individual players. Every time we step up to the table, you'll see a new set of players. So right now we've got Dawn playing against April again. We're back at the top of the lineup. They're only going to play one rack, and now they're switching to 9-ball. So we saw 8-ball last rack with Phoebe and Elliot. Now we're back to 9-ball. In the first time that April and Dawn played, they played 8-ball. So if I've lost you, it's okay. Hang with me. Dawn and April are going to play this rack of 9-ball. Only one rack. Whoever makes the 9-ball is going to get a point for their team. Each team has put up 3 players. They can play 3 to 15. Those 3 players play in order of skill level, lowest to highest. For April's team, they're all 5s, so they got to choose the order. For Dawn's team, Dawn played first, and then they played 2 5s for the second 2 matches, so they got to choose that order as well. Both teams, though, are playing, it's a race to 5. So one team has a combined skill level of 14, one team has a combined skill level of 15. So they are playing a race to 5. Carolyn, 1 session as a captain, that's fixable. So this is the first session of the 2025 league year. We're in the summer 24 session right now. And this is the first session that counts towards next year's tournament. So if you are wanting to get here next year, then make sure that you are a captain of the summer session. If that's not an option at this point in the summer session, because we are about to be on the wind down, then get yourself in order to make it happen in the fall and spring sessions. So you got to captain at least 2 of the 3 league year sessions, summer, fall, spring. And that will determine who is eligible for the 2025 Team Captains Tournament. Ladies also, you have a chance to play in this as well by captaining a ladies team. Since they play 20 weeks in the year, then you are able to participate in this as well. Which, ladies out there, it is growing in the ladies world. If you want to play ladies, I think they're up to 12 or 13 teams. Ball in hand again. We've been seeing quite a bit of ball in hand traded back and forth this match. I guess it's significant enough that there's a spot for it on the score sheet, that's for sure. Thanks for being here. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit the share button. Let people know that we're here today playing some pool. It is a muggy, overcast day here in Jacksonville. If you're around and want to come check it out, it's a very relaxed and comfortable room, and you might even be able to twist our arm into some singles boards later. Although this would be the first of the qualifiers that would be playing for the spring regional. Voice of Jacksonville Pool in there, and in here, in the room, in the comments on the stream, saying good luck. Tim is participating in the tournament today. EJ, hey, how are you? Nice to have you in here. Saying can't hear a lot. I haven't gotten the hearing complaints yet, but if that's a widespread issue, please speak up so we can take care of that. A little bit of different mentality playing 9-ball in this format. A little bit more straight up race and making the 9 to win. So kind of a different strategy somewhat, not collecting the points as much, but just focusing on making sure you don't leave the out for that 9-ball, whether it's an early 9 or whether you're going to leave the run out. You got to definitely think about the 9 is the ticket. Might change the strategy a little bit for some of these players who are used to playing a points game the way that we typically play on league night. Dawn missing there. It might come back and lock up April, though, and it does. It does. That is real locked up there. It seems that Mike has fixed our glitchiness. Way to go, Mike. You guys take note. Let him know. I complimented him on stream. It is always a balance of keeping the background music out so we can stay live, because everybody has seen it where the stream has ended, and it's usually because they catch some copyright content. So we try really hard to not have that happen. Typically, we don't have the problem with our setup here, so but just let us know if you're picking up too much of anything or not enough of something, then we'll try and make some adjustments and get that taken care of. So here's where that strategy comes in that we were talking about. April taking a look at the 9-ball, looking at the early 9, trying to make the combo. Wesley coming out and using the 1 timeout available. See if he can help her pocket that 9. So again, this is a point for the rack for the team, so it would tie up the team match if she's able to put the 9 in the pocket, making it 2-2. But this is not an easy combo. There aren't many combos out there that I would categorize as the easy kind. Most of them tend to be a little bit more deceiving than they look. They're fairly close to me, so I'm not going to say anything more. Oh, nice try there. Dawn's got quite a shot here, though, that she's going to have to work with on the 5 ball. Might even consider going for a bank shot and seeing what happens with that 9 ball when you can. And you're just looking to make the 9 to get the point. Throw it around a little bit. Instead, she tries to play a safety. Tried to hide it in there. I love the thought. Didn't quite get it in there as deep as I think she wanted to bury it behind the 8 ball. But in the end, I think that April still got a really difficult 5 ball here. And then talk about getting back on the 6. That's not even a thing. Wow, what a defense. That was a great defense right there. Dawn's lining up like she can see it. Yep. Watch out, guys. You're about to hear me singing now. You can't help it. And this is a long 5 ball. I don't like this kind. I don't particularly love that angle. Yep, I end up doing the same thing all the time. Overcutting it just short of the pocket. It's hard on that one. You think you can see the angle. It looks a lot more straight than it is, and I do the same thing all the time. We were talking earlier about every rack kind of being similar to sudden death for these players, where it's kind of a make it or break it moment. Pick up the point for the team or not. Oh, yeah. And in that same kind of tune, some of the league operators were talking about how players might tend to play this format actually a little bit more cautiously, and the racks tend to be a little longer than normal because that high stakes is there for every single rack. There's no real like solid middle ground of the match. There might be for the team, like right now we're in the middle of it for the team, right? We're either at 3-1 or 2-2. We're smack dab in the center. But for these players, they only have an opportunity at the table for 2 or 3 of those points, depending on where they are in the lineup. And so for these players, it definitely feels like you're on the edge for every single rack when you step up. A bad hit there, ball in hand. She's tapping the cue ball to give it to Dawn. I might be thinking about a timeout here if I'm on Dawn's team. I think she's going to play it soft, though. Leave it sitting there and take a long 7. And I think there's an opportunity there to move it around a little more, and that would be my concern in trying to hold it, is it's very easy to let that cue ball get away from you. Uh-oh. And she is leaving an opportunity on the table for April to shoot at the 9 ball here. This will be her second 9 ball combo attempt at the game. April is a captain on multiple nights. I'm trying to think about even how many nights it is. It's at least 2, I want to say. It might even be 3 that April is a captain. I'm going to look it up. Dawn is a captain 2 nights. Well, sometimes some of the captains, we just can't help it, you know? Like even when we're not the captain, we want to be the captain, or we function as the captain. It's just in the nature. And I can't recall how many nights she's officially the captain. Oh, she is it. She is the ladies' captain. She is the Friday night 9 ball captain, and she is the co-captain on Thursday night. Double Jeopardy. Let's check it out for April, too. If you're ever curious, if you haven't played around in the APA Pool League app a whole lot, you can actually search by player name, and on the player profile page there, if you click on teams, it'll show all the current teams, and it'll have a little black bar next to the team name that says captain. for any teams that they are captain of. And yes, April is killing the captain game. So she is captaining on Tuesday night and Wednesday night, double jeopardy. She is co-captaining on Monday night for 9-ball and 9-ball doubles. And then she's also playing some ladies league, but not a captain. She is on the ladies team that is advancing to Las Vegas, though, which is really cool. Her and Rosa both on this team are headed to Las Vegas for the APA Ladies 8-Ball Championship in August. Is she going to get some help there? She got some help by not hitting it. Well, there you go. Yeah, don't hit it. Leaving Dawn in a tough spot. George coming out to the rescue again. Looking to play kind of a separation defense where looks like, if I'm reading the motions right, he maybe gave Dawn 2 options. I like that option. Leave a hard shot there in return for April. Didn't move the 9 too much, made good contact, and now April's got to kind of deal with pretty much the same shot that Dawn just had to decipher, or very similar. Especially in 9-ball, that's a good safety approach, is if you're in a difficult position, give it back. And we're in the battle now. Both players trying to break it out so that they can get some access next time to the shot, but not leaving the other player a shot. I don't know if I'm done, how I'm going to play this. I think I'm going to kick at it and try and go for it, but I'm sure there's a smarter option out there. Like, I'm not really liking the choice here. I think she's trying to cut it. That seems awfully risky to me, and leaving it in the pocket. I apologize, guys. We don't have another camera angle set up, so it's a little difficult for us to see what's going on the other end of the table there. But it would appear that she did not hit that 9-ball. Yeah. All right, April making that 9-ball, picking up another point for what's going on here. So 2-2, Phoebe's finest and what's going on here. And we will see the next 2 players step up to the table, which is going to be Nancy and Rosa. Both Nancy and Rosa are skill level 5, and I thought they were a pretty good matchup in the first match. Both very similarly skilled players. I don't know that they've really had much, if any, experience playing against each other or not, but similarly skilled players, I would say. And I think this is it worked out for both teams that these 2 are sitting in the middle seat on the lineup. That makes the coin toss here critical, right? So if you missed that intro at the beginning, these teams have 5 players on them. And at the beginning of the match, just like league night, the 2 teams are going to flip a coin, and the winner of the coin toss is going to decide if they're going to put up first or the opponent is going to put up first. And when you put up first in this format, you put up. So you're putting up all 3 of your players for the entire team match at one time in order. So, and I stress the in order part because, for example, what's going on here, they put up 3 5s. So they got to choose their preference for the order of those 3 players. So it's quite a coin toss if you really think about it. Because if you're putting up first, oof, you have to make a lot of choices before you are aware of what your opponent is going to do in return. So it's kind of a big pick. So we are rotating format as well. If you recall, April just made the 9-ball to win that point for the team. And now Nancy and Rosa are back to 8-ball. So the way that the rotation works, the team match starts in 8-ball. Nancy and Rosa being the second in the lineup. They ended up playing 9-ball last round. So this round they're on 8-ball. So it's really kind of cool the way that it works out. The two players continue, like Nancy and Rosa will remain the matchup in the second position throughout this team match. But every time they get up to the table, they themselves are going to rotate 8-ball, 9-ball as well. So the team match is rotating, the players are rotating. So it's really neat. That way, if like 8-ball or 9-ball is not your game, if you're far better at one than the other, you're going to get a chance to play that other one too, against the same player. So it kind of takes away that uneven playing field for the people who may be more or less comfortable in one format over the other. You don't have to play both formats in the APA to be able to participate in this format, in the Team Captains Championship Qualifier. We take the higher of the two current and active skill levels. Except for our skill level 8s and 9s. Those guys get to come in as a 7 in this tournament. That is the max skill level in this tournament. It was a battle, Benjamin. There was quite a bit of safeties going back and forth, and both of them stayed focused and stayed with it until the end. One of those double jeopardy counterpart pairs is here on this team. Nancy Oakley and Michael Cumby are both the captains of the Tuesday night double jeopardy team here at Beach's Qball. Dead Balls is their team name. So earlier we were encouraging you to think about a counterpart if you have the same captain on both 8-ball and 9-ball and double jeopardy teams. That's a good way to diversify and get other people in a situation where they can qualify for this tournament as well. If you're interested in being eligible for this tournament by next year and you are not a captain right now, then you need to be making a captain plan for the fall and spring sessions. You have to be a captain for at least 2 out of the 3 league years. If you're a captain in the summer or you have the ability to take over your summer team, then you can still do that. But you need to be the captain of record finishing the session for 2 out of the 3 league years. Summer 2024 is our first session in the new league year, fall 24, and then spring 25 will finish us up. Like I said, we're seeing a lot of ball and hands pass back and forth, I feel like. It's got to be the nerves. The nerves getting them. It's the pockets sucking them in. Saw a sign one time where it said, don't ever let a printer know that you're in a hurry. They can smell fear. I feel like that's kind of the same thing about the pockets. It's like, don't let them know how bad you want it, because then they're just going to like either suck the white one down too or spit it out at you. Where was Tim for that analogy? We'll have to circle back to that one. So I never used one of these bridges before with the bridge head that Rosa is using right now. And I don't know why I've never used one, or maybe I have and very rarely, but I was explained the genius in the design of this and how it fits around the rails. So, you know, when you're in that spot and you can't like reach the cue ball well because it's right up on the table, on the rail, and it's, you know, down the long rail and you can't get in the right position and blah, 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 then I never really considered that the shape of that one is going to allow it to kind of just make that X around the rail and hug right up against it. And I was told that it totally solves the problem. I'm really excited about this, and I'm excited to find one of those bridge heads and try this out because I use the bridge a lot. JT, I'm studying the comments, but I'm not recalling what I was in discussion of. Like a lot. I don't know what's a lot. I see why the secret word game was so difficult, because you are 30 seconds behind, roughly. And there's a lot of words that are said in there. Oh, don't get behind there. Well, it's not behind there, but it's a long shot that she's looking at. I can't tell where she's looking. Yeah, the timeout. There we go, because it is a long one, and there's lots of scratch potential here. I see at least 4 places that I could scratch. So there's a lot of scratch potential. I like what Wesley's telling her to go for that top one that they're standing by. I think that's probably the straightest, least risky option. You can use a little bit of top to help you get the ball there without having to put the force into the cue ball. And so your cue ball should not drift as far as the pocket if you play it with the speed that you need to play it with. There it is. Yep, perfect speed, perfect execution, good use of a timeout. We're going to give what's going on here their updated point. So they are now 3-2. If memory serves me right, that's Rosa picking up those 2 points against Nancy. And let's see, Phoebe got the last one on Elliott, so we'll see if Elliott can bring it back here. Although Phoebe needs to get the point to keep the team tied up. They are in a race to 5, though, so either way, we're looking at another rack. We will definitely be circling back around to the top of the lineup and watching April and Dawn play another one. Remember, Phoebe and Elliott are now switching back over to 9-ball. So we got a 9-ball rack here. And then next off, we will be watching Dawn and April play 8-ball. This is going to require a lot of studying. I keep looking around the room at the faces, like who and who and who and who. I know all their names quite well, but I'm just not used to pairing them together or to be on such a regular rotation with it. So, oh, that was sweet. Phoebe wishing Elliott good luck before they get started, and him offering it in return. I love the camaraderie. It's one of my favorite aspects about the game. About getting to be in the league operator position is being able to focus on that community building and camaraderie, and I just think it's so fun. It's why we're here. If we're not doing it to have fun and we're not doing it to meet people and to be part of something, then it's the wrong reasons, guys. Elliott in a tough first position with that 1-ball. Oh no, the glitchy. Don't do the glitchy. I thought we had cleared that guy up. Oop. Got out of the 1-ball situation, but now we have a 2-ball situation. Tried to hide behind the 4 a little bit. Didn't quite make it there. I think Phoebe's got a pretty good shot on the side here on the 2-ball and should have some good shape for the 3. In fact, if I'm Elliott, I might be a little bit concerned about the run here. He cleaned up on the break. She doesn't have a lot that she needs to navigate around. Oh, I did not anticipate that 2-ball going all the way down to that corner pocket. I was waiting for a clean, smooth drop in the side. It's funny how the camera angle can play tricks on you, though. You think you see the best option, and Phoebe didn't even hesitate. There was no question she was going all the way down with it. Well, Mike's right. He sat down earlier and was commenting on the relaxed atmosphere in here. They might be playing for Vegas, but it is really relaxed. It's really comfortable. I think it's also kind of that, like overcast day effect where you just kind of want to sit and watch and enjoy. Hey, Denise, welcome in. I do not know the status of Tim's team or his own playing at this moment. I don't even know what table they're on, to be honest. I'll ask Mike to drop a link in here in the comments for us so that if you want to catch on to that bracket. Oh, you've got the scan for bracket code there, too. QR code, if you're watching it on a device where you're able to scan it, you'll get to the bracket there. We will drop a link in here, though, so that you can get to it if you want to check it out. Actually, I'll get it. He's busy running a tournament. I guess I can find the link. Nope, not that one. Okay. Oh, I was looking for the link and I did not see who won that, guys. Help me out. Sorry. I didn't see what happened. There's the link to the bracket. Got that part done. Tim did not win it. I know that, JT. You can't fool me. Tim didn't win it. It's okay. I went and found the link. I still don't know the score, though. I'm trying to read the room. I was about to say, I think Elliot looks happier, so I'm going to go with that one. Home team. There we go. All right, so we should be at 4-2. And we are heading into what has the potential to be the last rack. If April were to win this, it would be a win for what's going on here. Oh, we also haven't discussed where they're at in the bracket. So this is an elimination round. We are actually looking at the one-loss side of the bracket already. And if what's going on here gets one more point, if April wins, then they will continue on, and Phoebe's Finest would head home.
What's up?
Hey, Justin.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Are you smiling like a donut today?
Always.
What kind of donuts do you like?
I like blueberry cake donuts.
Blueberry cake donuts?
Specifically from the donut shop.
Oh, that sounds really good with a cup of coffee. Speaking of, where did mine go? Can I get it?
Almost. Just need a couple more inches.
And a blueberry cake donut.
That's right.
I like an eclair. Anything with custard in the middle is awesome.
Yeah, that's not my cup of tea.
Mm.
That was a good shot.
Did you guys win your last one?
No, we lost 5-3 against the Strokers.
5-3 against Strokers. I was just trying to. There we go.
Now we play the winner of this match.
Oh, okay. So you are invested in this outcome.
Yes, I am.
No wonder you wanted to take a front row seat for the action.
We already played what's going on here earlier today.
Oh, you put him here?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a good match. I think we won 5-3. Something like that.
So you're feeling good about that option?
I prefer to play someone else since we've already played them, but
Yeah, we got 9 teams on a bracket. We're playing, the bracket has 12 team spots on it, 3 buys. And we're playing down to 2 winners. It's amazing how quick this one moves.
it's going pretty fast, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it feels really fast. I also did not know it was 1 o'clock.
True. Been here for a couple hours already.
It feels fast. But yeah, we're 2 rounds in. If you're interested in the bracket, Mike dropped the link in there for you. Hot Pockets and Chalk Tua are playing right now. Hot Pockets is, I will let you know, that is Tim Jones' team. He's playing with Lisa Gali, Sandy Prasad, Omar Hulsey. Is Omar here? I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him yet
Yeah.
today.
And Susie Pennington. Oh, another missing last name. I apologize, Susie. And Chalk Tua is Wanda Cruz, Ian Sitchin, Dakota Grady, Kit Crawford, and Rachel Menard.
Some
Let's see.
Pretty good teams in here today.
Mm-hmm.
And you got good odds. 2 out of 9 are going.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat that.
It is. It's very hard to beat that.
Doesn't happen often.
So the Hot Pockets and Chalk Tua match that is going on right now, that is an elimination match as well. That is the one lost side. Still on the winner's side, we've got Voussoir and Breakers. So Voussoir we talked about earlier. That is the most of the Mayport division teams. It's got Karen Pluto, Lewis Washington, Ricky Epperson, Maria Blindberry, and then not a Mayport captain, but jumped in this morning was Dan Blair. And then Breakers is mostly the defending champs.
Yep.
Jack Carter, Jason Davis, Maggie and Karen LaMagdalene, and all of that.
That was close.
LaMagdalene. I don't actually know how they say it. LaMagdalene, LaMagdalene, LaMagdalene.
Yeah.
Watch it be none of those.
Yeah. I don't even try.
You don't?
No.
And then Amy Mann's on there too. Ooh, nice shot there. Dawn's got options to close this out and keep Phoebe's finest in it.
That's right. They can't lose another one.
So you and Logan are on the same team in this, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So how do you decide who's going to play?
I played the first one. He played this one. And probably flip a coin for this go around.
Just share the table time?
Yeah, but I played again. If Wesley's team wins this round, I played him last time, so I'll probably let Logan play this go around just to see what happens.
That's fair. Let's see. Also, still finishing up that bracket there. The team that Justin here just played, Strokers, is on the winner's side playing against FBRD. So Zach Burgess is actually FBRD. I think he's acting as the captain there.
Yeah.
And he, interestingly, was on this winning Strokers team last year.
Yes, he was.
So FBRD is Zach Burgess, Larry Emanuel, Duke Moat, or Motti. I don't know how to say that one either.
Duke Moat.
Moat.
Yep.
Jose Santiago and Ron Wood. Strokers is Raj Mustafa, Sri Sankaran, Dara Run, Carla Blackwell, and Jose Cordero. All right, and I am done with last names. For whatever reason today, I started a last name thing. I think I did overall okay, but I'm not doing it again.
Go on a first name basis.
Yeah, we're done now. I accomplished them all. Justin, speak up, they say. There we go.
Nah, Chris is probably half asleep. That's why you can't hear.
You're also quiet and the mic is far. There you go.
Thanks. Speaking of Logan, there he is.
Almost didn't recognize him a few weeks ago without the mustache.
Yeah, I know. He cut it off.
Apparently they can hear us too. We're not in a bubble.
Exactly. She's probably going to play a safety here.
How many teams are you a captain of?
Just 2, Monday and Friday.
Monday and Friday. Are you a captain of both Monday night teams?
Nope, just one. I let Sam captain the other one. And then
You let
actually
her captain.
I lied. I'm not a captain on Fridays. Holly is.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah,
There's your team today. There's more than half your team today.
exactly.
Oh, we didn't go over your team. Smile like a donut. I got one more left. Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones. I could do your last names.
Those are easy.
Yeah.
Yep, I used to captain both sides until they started playing this tournament, and we need more captains in the pool. So I only do one, and I let her do one, and that way more players are available to play.
And especially wise with Holly on Friday night. Holly's a skill level 3.
Yep.
So don't discount the lower skill levels as captain.
Yeah, we need them.
Yeah.
Makes it easier to make more teams to play in this.
And a lot of the lower skill levels really do enjoy it too. They enjoy getting to learn. It puts them in a position where they're more intentional about learning the game and learning the strategy and APA and
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's a good learning experience to be a captain. Chris confirmed your suspicions. Did you see? He
Yes,
woke
I
up
did.
10 minutes ago.
Shocker.
Yeah, Joel, we're aware of that video glitch. Might reset some stuff if we have some time before the next round. Thankfully, it's bearable, I think, for now, but I'm not really sure what's causing it. It seems to happen out here sometimes on cloudy days, which sounds completely ridiculous in 2024, and yet everyone knows how true it is, too.
Yeah. Stay away, clouds.
It's true. Every time we have like a storm out here, I feel like we have some glitchiness come. There's no storm yet, but apparently there is a tropical system heading our way, and
Yep.
the Weather Channel's on the beach a mile away. Not even.
Ooh, good shot.
Ooh, that was nice.
Should come out perfect for the 8 if she cuts it in the corner here. It'll play off the side rail over. Just have to get past the 5 ball.
Yeah, and she doesn't even need to do anything fancy for it. Just make it.
Just roll it in nice and easy. Just like that. She might have hit it too hard. Yep.
Oh, no. Hooked out behind that 5 ball.
I think she's going to kick this one in for the win right here.
Oh, I see Dakota hanging around watching, and it just occurred to me that mom and son are on different teams today.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, boy. I hope for the family's sake that they're not against each other.
Right? Yeah. I think he's telling her to kick it in.
George has had some good timeouts with Dawn today.
Yeah,
We only have one camera angle here, so we're a little blocked at the moment.
Yeah, he's gonna tell her to kick it in.
I think I would. Why not?
I'd hit it nice and easy. If you miss it, at least the cue ball will stay on the back rail.
And it's not really a risk of of going past it and scratching. The 8 ball is big. It's not going to let you get there.
Right, yep. Oh, she missed it. Too high on the rail.
The only thing I think I would say a way to improve the effectiveness of that timeout was I would have liked to see the chalk on the other side there for
Right.
her to aim at.
Yeah, it was a rather quick timeout. They probably needed to take their time a little bit longer.
So remember, this is an elimination round. So if April pockets this ball, this 8 ball here, then what's going on here is going to be sticking with us, and Phoebe's finest will be out. Whittling the field already. Here we go, guys.
There it is.
All right. So, Justin, you have a rematch.
I have to go play, guys. Have a good day,
Thanks
everyone.
for stopping in.
Of course.
Oh, I'm in here like I'm doing work. I'm trying to update the bracket. Oh. All right. So what's going on here remains alive on the bracket, and they will be playing Smile Like a Donut in the next round. Again, if you want to check out the bracket, I will put that link in here again for you. Make sure that you have it. Da-da-da. I'm going to go ahead and shut down the stream here for just a minute. I think, let me pause and see where we're at, if we're going to put another match on right away or not. Sounds like we might have another match ready to go here in just a moment. So I'm actually going to leave it live for just a minute and get that other match settled, and I will let you know who that might be here in just a couple minutes. But feel free to hang with us in the meantime, and we'll be back with you shortly. hey, since you're already here and enjoying watching the show of what's going on here, they're just going to stay here. So what's going on here is they are actually going to stay, and we're going to pick up the match with them and Smile Like a Donut, because all of our other matches are midway through right now or recently started. So rather than having a big break in the stream, we're just going to keep it going for you guys. So stick around. We will be watching again what's going on here, which is Wesley Mitchell, Rosa Gonzalez, April Wazell, Elliot Lawson, Karen Anderson play against Smile Like a Donut, Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones. If you know any of those guys, if you know a single one of them, and especially if you're friends with them on Facebook, go ahead and hit that share button now and tag them all and say good luck. And tag them all so that their friends and family can find them and watch and hang out with us and enjoy the day together, watching some good pool. I'm going to take a quick break while we get things set up and let them throw and all that good stuff. I'm going to move our camera around for just a moment so you can see the strategy going on and the shifting in the room as they determine their lineups. But it'll probably be just a few minutes before they get going. Apologies for the shaky camera here, guys. That it would seem that our nifty remote and whatnot to control the movement of the camera actually is just needing some new batteries. So we're working on getting that set up for you. The teams are still throwing. We're not behind. Stick with us. We're going to have a good match here in just a minute. We are still here. Don't be fooled. We're still here. We just shut the video off for a moment rather than acting all crazy and moving it around on you a whole bunch while we try to fix the battery situation. We are getting ourselves set up. It looks like Holly is going to be first up to the table for Smile Like a Donut. They haven't started yet, and it looks like Rosa will be her opponent. So Holly and Rosa. Holly is a 3, and Rosa is a 5. We watched Rosa play in the last match here. We're going to watch that whole match, or that whole team again. What's going on here? I'm not sure yet who the teams have thrown. Let me go grab a picture of the score sheet while we finish setting up the camera. We're about there for you. All that we've missed so far is a lag that has resulted in Rosa breaking first. And this format does dictate that we start out with 8 balls. So they will be playing 8 ball in the first rack here. While we've been messing with that camera, didn't think about updating. Smile like a donut, they said. Like a blueberry cake donut. What's your favorite donut? I'm talking to you guys in the chat, by the way, because there's nobody sitting next to me.
We looking?
Okay, I think we have video, and yeah, hey, look at that. Did you guys see that timing? Can't even make up that timing. That was awesome. Come on, it was awesome. It's the little things, guys. Get excited about the little things. All right, so like I said before, if you know these guys, hit the share button, tag them, root them on, cheer them on. Let's hear it. I also want to hear what your favorite donut might be. Mine is mostly going to be an eclair. I really like that custard filled. I'll settle for one of the cream filled, but I like the chocolate on top. Although I was pleasantly surprised with how much I enjoyed an old-fashioned cake donut, too. I didn't think I was going to like that as much as I recently did. But as long as it's with coffee, then we're probably good. It's true. Donuts and coffee, oof, I understand why they go together, because they go together. Have you done that lately? Donuts and coffee are good. Oh, let me go get that picture of the score sheet so we can chat about the strategy and see who's going to be playing this match. Alrighty. So, for Smile Like a Donut, the lineup is Holly, who's a 3, Samantha Shea, who's a 5, and Logan Lane, who is a 7. So they are playing to 15, which means they need to get to 5 racks. They're playing again against that strong 5-5-5 lineup that we saw in the last one. Only this time the order has flipped a little bit. Rosa's leading, Elliot is going second, and April is the third player in the lineup for what's going on here. Hey, Jeff, here in the comments on YouTube. Thanks for joining us all the way from Jersey. I was just recently in Jersey for a family funeral this week up in Bayonne. Ran into some APA up there in their host locations in Hudson County. Hudson County APA. Boston Cream. Ooh, those are really good too, for sure. Those would definitely be a choice if an eclair were not available. I admittedly would choose the eclair over a Boston cream because it's larger. And if I'm only going to have one, then I want the big donut. Better yet, I'll have half of one, and then I don't have to choose, and I can have half of another kind. So these teams, if you are just joining us or missed that intro with Justin a little while ago, he was actually sitting in on the end of the commentary for the previous match. Justin's playing for Smile Like a Donut. But if you missed that information, then these two teams actually already met once in this bracket. Smile Like a Donut won it the first time and put What's Going On here on the one-loss bracket. But now, after a run against Strokers, Smile Like a Donut finds themselves here as well, and it's a rematch. Jeff, thank you, and glad to hear you're down here and loving APA. I'm not sure if you're in Jacksonville or not. There's no last name, so but to Southwest Florida. Oh, there you go. Never mind. I see it hidden in the first comment. So if you're tuning in, maybe finding us through the Voice of Jacksonville pool pages that are out there, thanks for tuning in. If you're wondering where Tim is, he's actually a participant in today's event, so he's popping in on the mic here and there when available. But otherwise, we're hanging out. You've got myself. I'm Kelly Moore. I'm one of the league operators in Jacksonville. And you might hear Mike pop on the mic once in a while, Mike on the mic. And we may have some other guests. We got a room full of very knowledgeable APA captains who I'm hoping would enjoy sitting down once in a while and chatting. Naomi in the comments rooting for Rosa. They are teammates together. Naomi also part of the ladies team, I believe, that's heading to Las Vegas soon, if my memory serves me correctly. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Packing and heading for Las Vegas in August. Rosa was a ladies team captain. That's actually how she came to be eligible for this tournament, was captaining a ladies team. Yes, that winning ladies team was Rosa, Cami, April, Wanda, and Naomi. 3 of which are here playing in this tournament today. So Rosa, April, and Wanda are all here playing in the tournament, so maybe they'll be able to participate in more than one event out there in Las Vegas. Jennifer in the comments rooting for What's Going On here. What's going on here? Again, this is an elimination match, so one of these two teams will not be one of the two teams advancing to Las Vegas. We will try and flip over and give you some other matches, some winner side matches here in a little bit. All the matches were midstream on this one, so if you're popping in now, this is the same team we watched on the last one. What's going on here? But we are now watching them compete in their next match against Smile Like a Donut. The team captains format rounds typically run about an hour and a half or so. So this tournament is moving and grooving. If you'd like to check the bracket and see how your friends are doing, you can do that here. You will need to know what their team name is, though, because we've kind of got random pairings of people that we don't normally see together. Rosa probably feeling some pressure here. Like she needs to take down the rest of this table a little bit with Holly sitting so close to the out on the 8-ball and the 8-ball near the pocket where it is. But I think Rosa's got to fight that temptation to try and finish it out and just play smart. No reason. There you go. I think she's got it well hidden there behind the 13 and the 12. No reason to be playing something crazy like that. You're just in one rack here. Play it smart. Take your time. Don't focus on the fact that she's on the 8-ball yet. Just focus on leaving her in a position that makes it difficult to get to. Logan coming in with the timeout here. Pretty familiar timeout pair here. It's always helpful when the coach is somebody that you're familiar with and they know your skill. You know how to coach them. You are aware of what you can tell them to do and their ability to execute that. So that's something that you take for granted a lot of times in other formats. But in this particular format, when you're paired up maybe with somebody who's not normally your coach for timeouts, it can be a little more challenging. I know that it takes a minute to build that rapport. So if you've ever had a bad timeout with somebody, that's fine. Just keep doing it because you're going to get the rapport. You're going to get that outcome that you need at some point in time. But in this case, Holly and Logan have that rapport and have certainly been through the ringer with timeouts before, even in tournament situations. Jennifer, you're right. Logan is a good coach, great at giving timeouts. Really cognizant of the ability of the player that he's coaching, which is huge. Can't tell you how many times we watch timeouts happen, and the coach is very obviously coaching the player to do something that the player is not comfortable with, right? I promise you, majority of the time, there's an option on the table that is within the skill set of the player. It doesn't have to be that crazy shot. It doesn't have to be the crazy out. Look for the run. Look for the shot that makes sense and that highlights the skill set that the player has. Oh, I thought she had that bank. I thought she had it. That's a tough one to miss, especially when she didn't have a whole lot of options to really do much different there. Could have certainly gone for another defense. All right, away team score. Smile like a donut picking up the first point there. Holly. Remember, this is something that we may not be typically seeing here. Was a 3 and a 5 playing against each other in that very first rack. And some might wonder, well, if 3 and a 5 played a race to 1. Well, the 3 just did it. Just did it, folks. It's a race to 1, right? It's anybody's game. It's 50% every time you walk up to that table. Elliott Rackin, this is the second match in this team match, so they are going to switch over to 9-ball now. Elliott will be playing Samantha. We got 2 5s paired up here against each other. Not at all uncommon in the second match of a team captains format. Remember, you're only allowed to play 1 skill level 6 or above, so most of the time that second seat is going to be a skill level 5. So in this case, the strategy of these two teams was played very differently. I'd be curious to learn about the strategy they played each other the first time around. What's going on here has played 3 5s, while Smile Like a Donut did a different spin, and they did the 7-3-5 lineup. So I'm not sure if that's how they played it. Well, I know that's how Smile Like a Donut played it the first time around. They would have gone 7-5-3 again. Justin said that he played the first time. So 7-5-3 there, and I don't know what the lineup was for what's going on here in that one. And I don't know who the 5 was for Smile Like a Donut the first time. JT, who's not in the room and we did not live stream the match, knows the play-by-play. Thank you, JT. But yes, Wes and Justin played last time. But Justin was just talking to us about that on the stream, and but I don't know who the 5 was in that one. I don't know if it was Samantha or Samantha. I guess I know it was Samantha. I'm pretty sure on that one. Did you catch what I did there? Kind of weird making jokes to yourself. Admittedly, I'm not sure that I'm on here a whole lot when Tim is on here by himself. Does he make jokes to himself too? Well, April would have been the 5-4. What's going on here? Well, I know she played Samantha. We're trying. Samantha Shea or Samantha Lamont is what I do not know. Oh, burying that 3 ball in there. My goodness, that's going to be a tricky one to get to. Elliot's kind of looking at it like he might even be able to sneak it in there. I think he can. I think he has the tiniest little window. Nope. Nope, he doesn't. So he's going to go with a different strategy, which I really like the way that that played out right there, which was if you can't hit it, then make it harder. And so he tied it up with the 6 ball, intentionally gave Samantha Shea the ball in hand, and but made it so that she couldn't use the ball in hand to make the 3 ball. Now, wisely, with the ball in hand, Samantha returned with the defense, made good contact with the 3 ball, and still left Elliott quite a shot here. Ooh, that looked like it was going to go right on in. I thought he had exactly the window he needed to make that happen. Trying to play defense there and ended up slipping into the pocket on her. We're still going to be here. You're going to hear the sound go quiet for just a moment. I'm going to pop away and I'll be right back, but we'll be here. I'm going to try and keep the score up to date. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, hello. Hi, welcome back to me. Did you pick up on that conversation I just had with myself? In a way, I guess it's always with myself, but not at the same time. It's kind of this weird dichotomy of conversing with yourself and conversing with 30 people all at the same time. But I'm back. And here we are. We are 2-1, smile like a donut. So we are back at the top of the lineup. Watching Holly again and Rosa. And they are on 9-ball. So they played 8-ball last time. Remember, Holly ended up taking that 8-ball match. Nice shot there on the 1. Wow. But no love on the 2. I'm not sure Holly's feelings on 8-ball versus 9-ball. But I always feel like she likes the 9-ball table. I'm not sure if that's accurate or not, but I feel like I can see it when she's playing that she's more confident in the 9-ball game, and maybe that's just because there's a little bit extra 9-ball in life because of Friday night. I'm not sure what the reason would be. If you didn't understand what I meant there, Holly plays Monday night Double Jeopardy, so that's 8-ball and 9-ball. And then on Friday night, it's just 9-ball only. So there's a little bit extra 9-ball in life if you're part of one of our Friday night leagues. Here at Beaches Qball or at 9-ball Heaven, you can play 9-ball only on Friday night. It's actually a really fun way to kick off the weekend. Gets you in the mood to relax, gets you out of that work mode, get to step in and enjoy the weekend, see your friends. When Mike and I first got to Jacksonville, we didn't think that a Friday night thing. We're like, man, we would have never thought to put a division on Friday night. And then we ended up playing in it. And gosh, there's 30 teams almost, or 25 teams that play on Friday nights here in Jacksonville. And we're looking at another night at another location. I mean, another Friday night at another location, maybe, possibly, coming to you very soon. Yeah, there's demand for Friday night 9-ball. It's a fun way to go. I think that was an interesting choice on the 3. Given where the 4 is, I think that maybe using the 3 to move around a little bit on the table and get some better position for the 4 would have been helpful. Less risky, so to speak, since we've got ourselves a scratch shot. Another one. I feel like we're seeing them right and left. Goodness. Like we talked about, these pockets are smelling fear and sucking it in. I don't think it's actually fear, but they're smelling something. Missing the 6, but not a bad leave there. Forcing Rosa to kick at it, although she is no stranger, not kick at it, bank at it. She is no stranger to a bank shot and seems to like them sometimes too. Managed to put the 6 ball back in almost the same spot. If you are just tuning in today, we are at the Team Captains Championship Vegas Qualifier. The mouthful there. We had 9 Team Captains teams join the tournament today. They are competing for 2 spots to go to Las Vegas and play in the APA Team Captains Championship. So the Team Captains format in APA is a format that allows eligible APA team captains to play to form a team together. There's a lot of teams and a lot of captains in this explanation. I've always stumbled over how to best give it, and this is not one of them. Okay, so all of these teams are comprised of team captains. To be eligible to play in this tournament, you have to captain an APA team in that league area at least 2 of the 3 sessions of the league year. And as long as you meet that criteria, you are eligible to put together a team and play in this event. You can have up to 5 players on the team. You play 3 in a team match. Max skill level 15. Ladies is 13. Max skill level 15 for team captains. It's a really fun event. It's a really fun format. They play both 8-ball and 9-ball. That's why you're seeing the shift now to 9-ball. You throw 3 players in the match. They're going to play in skill level order, and you have to declare what that order is at the start of the match. So, for example, in the case of what's going on here, they've thrown 3 5s in this match, so they got to choose the order that they wanted them to play. But you have to declare all of that at the get-go, and you cannot change it. So now that the order has been set, they will stay in that order. They will rotate the 8-ball and 9-ball, and every rack 1 is a point for the team. In this case, both of these teams have played a skill level 15. There you go. We're picking up a point here for what's going on here. Tying it up 2-2. In this case, both of these teams are playing the max, which is a combined skill level 15. And so they are playing a race to 5. So we are back at the middle seat here. The middle seat on in the lineup, which is Elliot and Samantha Shea. Middle seat of the 3 players. In the last one, Elliot and Samantha played 9-ball, and Elliot had a kind of a crazy combo there to get the 9 in for the win. So here we go again, but with 8-ball. Nice break there. Let's see, 3, 6. Took down a few solids. Nope, sorry, 1 of each. 1 of each. And even kind of has a choice here as to which he would prefer. I would say I would agree, given the 12 and 15 ball sitting there right where the Qball is, kind of hugging together. I think it's the 12 and 15. Could be the 10. It's hard to tell. I think it's the 10. I like the choice for solids. Ooh. Well, I think if you were going to sit it up there, that he would have preferred it, would have knocked him out of the pocket just a little bit, but he might be able to use this to his advantage here in a minute to get the stripes out of the pocket and move the 5-ball more into position. I'm not 100% certain. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Samantha kind of looking at the options there in the side pocket to see what she has to work with, how they go. Certainly can't tell from our angle here. I'm looking around the monitors a little bit, and I gotta be honest, I'm not sure either one of them goes. It's very hard to tell. I think she's gonna have to use other balls, or she'll have to use the rails to try and make either of them, but I'm not sure that they go cleanly. I think she plays the 12 there off the 14. Nope. It spit it back out. Yeah. That's always frustrating when you've got them sitting like right there, and yet you can't figure out how to get them, how to make them. Like, I don't understand. They're so close. I just want you to go in the hole. I wonder if the 1 is in the way there for him. I'm thinking it is at the 4-ball, which leaves Elliot in a little bit of a predicament here with how to play it. Okay. I don't dislike the choice. I don't know that it really leaves us better or worse off if I'm Elliott. I do like the opportunity that Sam has here to make some progress on the layout. Yeah, and she's certainly not going to touch. That's the 14 ball hidden behind the 5 there. Going to leave that one alone. Surprised to see the choice to not take one of those, the 2 that's sitting there in the center of the table, the 12 or the 10. I think it's the 10 that's a little closer to the 8 ball. I'm surprised to not see her try to take that in the side first, but it's working out. Little nudge of the 8 ball here should help maintain shape for the, looking around my monitor, 12 ball in the corner. Ooh, Elliott's walking up to a rough situation here. The rolls worked out perfectly and for Samantha, and he doesn't have a whole lot to choose from. I do like this choice, though. I think that Elliott is going to be shooting at the 5 ball here, and if you can't do anything else, then at least knock hers out of your way. Wesley, though, the 7, is saying, don't listen to the 5 on the mic. Let's have a different plan. Coming to the rescue. Taking a timeout. They get 1 timeout per rack. So every rack, each team has a timeout to use. Remember, we here behind the microphone at Jacksonville APA love the timeout. Big fans. Wesley pointing Elliott away from the 5 ball option. Guess probably figuring too, if I can put some logic, you know, the 5 relies on the hindsight's 2020 logic sometimes, but if I could put some logic to it after the fact, as much as the 14 is in Elliott's way, right? So the 5 is also in Samantha's way. So that was, I think, Wesley's concern there is if you break it up for yourself, you break it up for her too, and you're not going to be able to leave the cue ball in a guaranteed position to not give her a run out. Wow, nice shot there in the side. I thought she was looking all the way down. That was real nice. Timeout. Logan Lane stepping up to the table to give the timeout. This is risky. I think it was a wise use of the timeout, especially the potential for the scratch, because what you don't want to see happen is knock the 5 ball out and scratch. Great job hiding behind the 14, though. Forcing Elliott to shoot at the 1. Not an unmakeable shot, but certainly challenging. That shot made me reminisce about our secret word game for just a minute, because I'm sure Tim could have talked about, or I could have baited Tim into talking about the use of inside English there to help that ball. And, I've had some fun hearing the stories of your perspective of listening to me my failed attempts of trying to bait Tim into words, and it was a challenge. It was a challenge, but I appreciate the support and help in the comments when you guys were available to try and help do some baiting. We'll definitely be playing that game again sometime in the future. I, for one, had a good time with it. Your 9-ball World Qualifier pictures that we took, as well as the final 2 raffle drawings for the secret word will all be posted for you guys probably Monday. So we were unexpectedly out of town for a little bit this week and working to get ourselves caught up in the office and ready for the tournament this weekend. So we'll circle back to that and get all that out for you guys shortly. We've got some really exciting things coming up that you're going to be coming through on Facebook, on the APA Pool League app if you don't have your notifications turned on, or if your default league area, make sure you check that it is set to Jacksonville APA. If you're a Jacksonville APA player primarily or exclusively in this league area, then you would want to make sure that we are your default league. That way you're getting our announcements, because we've got some really cool things coming up, and we would love for you to be a part of them, but you need those announcements and notifications turned on so you don't miss out on anything. Also a good idea while you're in the Pool League app to check out your profile. Make sure that email is up to date. If you've never received an email from Jacksonville APA and you are a current member and have been for a little bit now, then reach out to us, because it's possible that you've opted out or we don't have an accurate email on file for you. But we are using email more and more to register for things, to get to communicate tournament information to you if you are a participant in an event. So make sure that your email address is up to date with us, and that we are not on your blocked senders link or list, or you haven't opted out or any of that stuff, because we've got really fun things happening and coming in 2024, and you'll see a little bit of a calendar shift ahead with some of the upcoming qualifiers, with the Vegas qualifiers, believe it or not, for next year. You're going to start hearing about those in not too long from now. So make sure everything is up to date so that you're in on all that news. I like the safety battle that we're seeing here. Both players being super patient in the effort, understanding the risk of breaking it out, thoughtful in the leave. Mike has been called in to watch the shot here. Samantha looking kind of hesitating a couple of times, but I do appreciate that in that hesitation, it wasn't just a go for it attitude. It was let me stop, let me back up, let me reset, think about this. I can certainly fall victim to the go for it attitude, where I get kind of hesitate, but I feel like I'm already into it. So now what? Elliott choosing to give ball in hand and mess with the 8 ball a little bit, trying to create some distance there, make it a little more difficult. Samantha going to go ahead and try to make the 5. Maybe. I mean, I guess that's even maybe better. I'm not really sure. I definitely expected her to have made that 5 ball, but maybe it was more obvious from where she was. Leaned around to the monitor there. We're going to get that second camera set up, but leaned around the monitor there and saw that we did have a good hit. Samantha with a good opportunity to drive the cue ball up the table and make the 8. Great speed there. Perfect speed for that. Maybe would have liked to see it just another diamond up a little bit, but very much a makeable shot. Again with the reset. That's not easy to do when you're mid-stroke or trying to figure something out, or you're shooting at a 1-rack match. There we go. Smile like a donut taking the lead. Oh, sorry guys. Wrong one. There we go. Smile like a donut up 3-2. Thanks for being in here. We're at an all-time high today of viewers. If you wouldn't mind, if you know these guys, hit the share button, tag them, wish them luck. We are watching teams Smile Like a Donut, which is Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones. And then on the other side, we've got What's Going On Here? Wesley Mitchell, Rosa Gonzalez, April Wazell, Elliot Lawson, and Karen Anderson. We are looking at the third player in each of these teams' lineup for this particular match. That is the highest player, or they have their preference, which is the case with April. So that team, What's Going On Here, through 3-5, so they got to put them in any order that they wanted to. They can't change the order once the match is started, but they did choose to put April in that third position. Smile Like a Donut played a 7-5-3 lineup, so Logan is the 7 that's sitting in the third position, and so we are looking at a 1-rack 9-ball race here. Either way, we've got another rack to go. We're either going to see Smile Like a Donut come out on the hill or another tied ball game. I think April trying to take away the combo option there. I think that's what was happening. I'm not 100% certain. I thought she could see it. I don't know. A timeout called. Not a bad plan. We talked earlier about combos. They look deceivingly easy. This one looks like it's straight on. They're both looking at it, feeling pretty confident about it, but I think just wanting a second set of eyes to say, is the combo really the best choice? Because sometimes they're going to get you. But that one's not. So Smile Like a Donut is going to be on the hill. They've got 4 points now. What's going on here with 2? Needing to get the next rack to stay alive. And we are about to see Holly and Rosa back up to the plate. No, Justin is not going to play the match. He's just helping out. I always appreciate Justin's attentiveness to the team, whether or not he is an active participant or not. Playing the match, he is always around, attentive, doing timeouts, keeping score, jumping in. A good teammate to have on the sidelines. I believe we are taking a quick restroom break, and then we shall be back. If you're wanting to get involved in this format for next year, then now is actually the time to be planning your path to this tournament. It truly does take some intent. You have to know that you want to be a team captain so that you can play in this tournament, and you need to start taking action to make that happen. If you're a team captain in the summer right now, then you're halfway there. You just need to remain a team captain in either the fall or the spring sessions. They don't have to be concurrent, so it's up to you which one or both would also satisfy the requirement. If you are not a captain in the summer session, then you would need to be a captain in the fall 2023, I'm a year behind, fall 2024 session, so that you could pick up your 2 sessions in the fall and the spring. So you got to be a captain for at least 2 of the 3 sessions in the league year. We are currently playing, we're about to finish up here in Jacksonville, our last month plus of play in the summer session. So if you have an opportunity to make yourself the captain of a summer team, that might be a discussion you want to have, or start planning out your team for next session. Ladies, you are also eligible to play in this. So the ladies captains meet the eligibility requirement to be allowed to play as well. And there is still time to get in on either of those choices. All right, here we go. We're either going to see Smile Like a Donut finish it out, or what's going on here? Closing the gap. Nice break there. Holly dropping a solid on the break. So they only lag once in this format. They lagged at the start of the match to determine which team would break first, and then it's almost as if the 3 players are playing like a single person, right? So if your teammate wins, then and you're up next, then you get to break as though you had won. So in their first matchup, they played 8-ball, Holly and Rosa, and Holly got that one. In their second matchup that they played 9-ball. And honestly, I'm having a little bit of a difficulty remembering who won the 9-ball with Rosa and Holly in that one. I want to say Rosa did. That might have been the brief minute I walked away. I know we're getting a little glitchiness today, guys. As silly as it sounds, there's a lot more clouds than there were earlier. I'm not sure if there's any merit to what I'm saying at all, but it sounds good. Actually, it sounds funny, but whatever. We'll go with that. I know we're getting just a tad bit of glitchiness, and we've decided just to let it run since it does not seem to be impeding terribly. And rather than kill the feed and bring it back up. But after this match, we will likely be ending the feed just due to timing. We'll be shutting it down and bringing it back up. We still have some pool left to go. We've got 2 teams already sitting in the finals. I'm going to share with you the link here so that you can check out the bracket if you would like to. But 2 of the finalist teams have already been determined. In the top half of the bracket, Team Voussoir, representing the Mayport division, is sitting there waiting on an opponent in the finals, and Strokers is in the other finals, trying to defend the team title from last year. Sitting in the semifinals on the one-loss side, waiting for the winner of this match and the other one-loss match going on. The winner of this match is going to play Breakers. Breakers is last year's defending champs. Jack Carter, Jason Davis, Karen, and Maggie LaMagdalene. No, I said it wrong again. LaMagdalene. I'm going to go with that. And Amy Mann. And they are defending the title from last year, at least most of them. And in the other they are waiting on the winner of this match. In the other semifinals, waiting on Hot Pockets and Chalk Tua to finish up, is FBRD, and that is Zach Burgess, Larry Emanuel, Duke Moat, Jose Santiago, and Ron Wood. Ooh. Just a few more matches to go today, guys. And we'll have some Vegas qualified players. We're sending 2 out of 9 team captains teams. Did you catch that? 2 out of 9. So the odds are great. The entry fees that were paid today were 100% or will be 100% returned to these teams and travel assistance. The entry fees will not cover the amount to get both of these teams out to Las Vegas. So Jacksonville APA will be picking up the difference and making sure that the airfare and hotel is paid for these teams. right, Holly trying to close it out for Smile Like a Donut and put them in the semifinals match playing against Breakers. I don't know if you remember, but Breakers, last year's defending champs. This is not an easy bracket we got here today. We got 45 team captains came together to make these 9 teams. 45 team captains. It's really kind of cool to think about, like, and to look around the room, like, you can just see, you can see the presence of the team captains, the confidence in the room, and it's really neat. But hey, there were more than double that eligible to play today that didn't find a team. And so next year we're going to be starting a team captain matchmaker service a little bit earlier on, and would love to help you connect with other captains and get that team built so that you can participate as well. So keep an eye on that. If you don't have a lot of really good captain friends, that's cool. We're going to help kind of pair you guys up if you need it, and spend a good day having pool, playing a fun format, making some new captain friends. Rosa's marking the side pocket here to keep what's going on here in it, and West can't take it. Here he is. Smart use of a timeout, though. If you're going to take the timeout when you're shooting at the 8 ball to stay in it, it is certainly when you should use it. I like that it's not a point, aim, shoot, walk away and shoot, that there was a little bit of adjustment made there, a little bit of attention to detail in terms of how to shoot it, the speed you're going to shoot it, maybe the amount of spin or English or whatever that he was coaching her to put on it. Definitely wanted to get the 8 ball into a position where she was going to have a nice shot on it in the future. That's the danger of combos right there. It was smart to take the combo, but the 6 rolled out of the pocket a little farther than Holly would have liked, and now she's got a second combo to deal with. Smart play. If you, oh, they're calling ball in hand. I guess there was no rail. I thought the cue ball might have nudged a rail. I didn't catch that. I thought she was leaving a lot of green right there. Rosa ball in hand on the 8 ball. Debating which direction to go with it. Marking the side. I like the side. I think that would be the choice that I would make as well. There it is. What's going on here? Staying in it for another one. Picking up a point, closing the gap. What's going on here? 3 to Smile Like a Donut 4. It is a race to 5 if you're just tuning in. Both of these teams have played a max skill level 15 combo today, so they are playing a race to 5. Samantha and Elliot are second in the lineup for both of these teams, so they're going to play now. Last time around, they played 8 ball, so we are going to see some 9 ball happening. Every rack 1 is a point for the team in this format. It's a very interesting format. It's fun to see how much of an equalizer it becomes when you're having to play in the order lowest to highest, and every rack counts. All right, making 1 on the break with shape on the 1 ball. Elliot's been doing good with those breaks here today. I think he's made 1 on every one we've seen, just about. As Tim might say during the secret word game, small miss there. Samantha studying what the path here is. I think that the question is not whether or not the one ball is makeable, but so much so that the two ball's already down. So she needs to have shape on the three ball sitting at that bottom rail closest to us afterwards. And unfortunately, that one ball was a little more straight on than she would have liked to have seen. The result, I hate those shots, is you try to create an angle where there isn't one. In the process of creating that angle, miss the shot. Elliott being able to use the angles to his advantage here. It's so much easier when the natural shape works with you. But able to slide that one in the side. Coming on out for the three. That was a tough cut, though. Now here's the shot that Sam wanted to work with. Got that little bit of angle on there. Should be able to use the top rail to come out for the four. And she should be able to move around this table. Ooh, don't get in the pocket. But if you're going to miss, then that is how to do it, guys. The last couple years, we've been fortunate to get some slots to the Southern Shindig as well, which happens over in Tallahassee and uses the team captains format. It's not limited to team captains teams, but it uses the format. So the last 2 years, we've been lucky enough to snag some of those slots to that tournament. We have been able to offer the slots to our second place team captains teams. And if they were unable to go, or then we opened it up for others to build some team captains teams for that event. The slot window for that isn't open until later in the fall. So we hope to secure those slots again so that our second place teams would be able to go compete there as well, and still advance. But we can't guarantee those slots until just a little bit later. But really kind of a neat opportunity here. You've got 9 teams in the mix, 2 going to Las Vegas, and a high potential that 2 could also travel over to Tallahassee and participate in the Southern Shindig, which I don't recall if they did because of a second place team or because they got to build their team. But some version of Smile Like a Donut was able to go play in that last year, I believe. Ooh, opportunity here. This is not where you want to be if you're what's going on here. Looking at this table. Smile Like a Donut's on the hill. That combo's looking awfully tempting. And again, I like the second set of eyes. Remember, we saw it earlier when Logan was trying to take the combo to get the win. Justin took the timeout, gave a second look at it. Samantha and Logan doing the same thing again. You're not going to win the game on your own. There it is, 9 ball in the pocket. So that slight adjustment and second pair of eyes is always a welcome thing. That would be Smile Like a Donut. Moving on into a semifinals match against Breakers. So we're going to probably need to shut the stream down here for a minute and reboot. That way we don't lose it in the next one just due to the amount of time that we're on. But please hang with us. Look for us soon. I would imagine we're going to get, actually I can almost guarantee, we're going to see Hot Pockets and FBRD in our next match. So Hot Pockets is going to be, oh guys, come on, stick around. Don't go anywhere. Wait, don't hang up yet. Don't hang up. This is big. Hot Pockets. Lisa Ghali, Sandy Prasad, Omar Hulsey, Susie Pennington, and the voice of Jacksonville Pool, Tim Jones, will be on our live stream next. So stay here. They are going to play against FBRD. And that is Zach Burgess, Larry Emanuel, Duke Moat, Jose Santiago, and Ron Wood. If you know any of those guys, any of them at all, give them a shout out, get excited, share the post, tag them, let them know you're here rooting for them. Stay with us so that we can get watching that match. And actually, it sounds like we're going to keep going. I keep telling you we're going to reboot, and we're not. I can't find how long we've been on here, though, so I don't know if we actually legit need to.
Next up on table 23, Hot Pocket.
I have been reassured we are good. All right, so here we go. Live streaming the commentator. This is always a fun little meta game that we play. All right. So, which team's the home team? Okay. So we've got FBRD, also known as Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies. And taking on, where is my away team name? There we go. Hot Pockets. I did not do that in tune or to the right jingle, by the way. None of it. We'll try again here in a little bit. I got to re-remember it. I botched it so bad. Hot Pockets. There we go. Ha ha. Told you we'd try again. All right. Home team score, resetting. So in this semifinals match, Hot Pockets and FBRD. On the other table, we got Smile Like a Donut against Breakers. And then remember, sitting over in the finals, waiting for the winners of those matches is Voussoir and Strokers. Here we go, semifinals. Let's get it. All right, we're waiting to see what the lineup is going to be for these two teams. There you go, voice of Jacksonville Pool there in the background working it out. So having a little conversation back there to see who it's going to be, what the lineup is. Looks like they're trading that info now. So I'm going to go snag a picture of the score sheet once they're done so that we can see what the strategy is to stay in it. Remember, semifinals match. This is an elimination match. Winners going to the finals, which means they've got a very good chance of going somewhere. We've got, which by the way, the teams in the room, unless they're listening today, I haven't told the captains in the room about the Southern Shindig, so you guys are the treat there.
We got a treat. We got the voice of Jacksonville Pool in this match.
Yes, we do. The commentator himself. Oh. Yeah, I was like, well, give me a minute. I'm going to see who's going to be on the live stream. And then I saw what our choices were, and we just watched Smile Like a Donut. It's like, okay, well, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Be right back.
Other than the very first round today, I think we might be able to put an entire tournament in one stream. And I say other than the first round just because we weren't set up and didn't start streaming in the first round. But we're only at 2 hours and 38 minutes into this stream. And we started streaming in the second round, and now we are in the semifinals. And we will be obviously streaming a finals match next. And so that's pretty crazy. That's cool. It's still going to be light out, and we're going to have winners. That's so exciting. All right, so who are we rooting for? Give some shares, give some love. Let's see. Are we for FBRD or Hot Pockets? Hit the share button. Let us know. Put it in the comments. Tag your friends. Let's see who's going to play. I'm going to go take a look at that score sheet because it looks like Duke is certainly coming up to the table. I'm going to go find out who else is playing. Okie dokie. I got the inside scoop here, people. Here we go. Let's see. For FBRD, we are going to see a 4-5-6 lineup coming out. Duke, Ron, and Jose. 4-5-6. On Hot Pockets, we are going to see 3-5-7, Susie, Tim, and Omar. So we will get to see voice of Jacksonville Pool on the flip side of the camera. JT's in it here for FBRD. Thanks for the shout out, JT. Can always count on you for some participation. Appreciate it. I am going to be quiet here for a minute while I pop in and share the feed as well. I haven't shared it this match to let others know who is playing. Hey, I have company.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
It's Jose Cordero, for you that don't know.
Jose Cordero is here, patiently waiting on a finals match.
I am nervous as all get out.
Oh, see, I was throwing you a bone with patience.
Yeah, patient and nervous at the same time. So, got a nice little setup here with FBRD and Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets, got to say it right.
I botched it the first time and had to do a reset and sang it right the second time.
Gotcha. If you don't say it like that, you're too young to hang out with me.
If you don't know, I was just going to say, if you don't know that jingle, then you probably never watched cable TV.
Exactly. Commercials, what are those? So Duke versus Susie.
I was just doing my obligatory sharing.
You're good. You do that, I will talk on the mic and not talk too much. So
That's a lie.
you're not wrong.
The very first thing he told you guys today was a lie.
No,
Don't
I said my
believe-
name. I said my name.
Don't believe anything he says from here on out.
I said my name.
Oh, yeah, okay, you got that right. Number 2 was a lie.
Yes.
At least I'm assuming we got that right.
Yes, I'm right. Hope so. Susie made a solid, I believe, yes. So she is solid. Not bad here. 3 is a problem, and 4 is a little problem, but one ball at a time. That's what my team keeps telling me. One ball at a time.
It's a good strategy.
It works sometimes, apparently.
Normally, if I try to do too much, I miss them.
Yes. You know, though, I will have to say, and I like this captain's run out or setup because being a low rank at 3, I am very not nervous about playing. I just play because I know I've got 2 strong people behind me. So, or when you're running a team, like you're doing everything, right? You're
Did you just lie to him again?
No. That's
You can't say you're super nervous and then also tell him you're not nervous.
I'm telling the truth finally. No, it does feel good though, going up first and just like, hey, just let me play my game. I don't have to worry about running anything, so that's nice. So we got a bunch of good people on my team that are great captains. So
Yes, Jose is here playing on Strokers today.
yes,
Right, so your team consists of Raj, Sri, Dara, Carla, and Jose.
yes. And the funny, oh, good.
Go ahead.
Funny part is, I actually started on Strokers 2 way back at the one on beach that got shut down. The
Oh.
mold one. what
Bank
was it?
Shots.
Bank Shots, there you go, yes. Way back in 2012, I think it was. So
Was that your first APA experience?
yes, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looks like a little defense here by Duke. Me and Duke had a great match earlier, and I banked the 8-ball. I was going to try to cut it, but the 13 was in the way, and I let out an explicitory term that I will not try to say again. But I felt like awesome after that. Felt good. So
Very cool.
yeah,
Did it? So you won?
I did. Yeah. I actually have only lost once today.
Nice.
Yeah, been shooting pretty good. To Holly, who is, if you don't know from Friday Night 9-Ball Heaven, she likes to kick my butt a lot. Every time we play. So
We
felt
just
good.
watched Holly
Yeah.
on here. Help bring it home for Smile Like a Donut, who
Nice.
is sitting in the other semifinals match.
Okay.
Let's see, which one are you playing? You're playing the winner of the Smile Like a Donut match.
Yes, and Breakers, right?
So you will either have Smile Like a Donut or Breakers. Yep.
And who's on Breakers? West, right? That's West team.
No, Breakers is the defending champs from last year.
Mm.
Jack Carter, Jason Davis, Maggie and Karen LaMagdalene, and Amy Mann.
Some great players there too. So
Another 9-ball heaven crew.
yeah, bunch of fun players. We play on Friday nights together a lot. So
Mm-hmm.
good fun people. So I think another defense here, unless he can make that, we'll see. But I think another defense.
Had you played this format before?
I have never played the one-only format, and a little nervous about it at first. You know me and my feelings on 8-ball. I don't love 8-ball. And finding out that, your low rank has to play 8-ball first, I'm like, oh, great, here we go. But after the first match, it became very comfortable and very, like I said, when you got great high-ranked players, you just shoot your shot. And if you get in a little bit of trouble, they get you out, or, they talk about it, and, if you're doing something wrong. But, yeah. But I do like the one timeout only. Even being a 3, I'm like, only give me one timeout.
Sure, and it just evens the playing field. Whether you got a 3 or a 5 up first, you get one time out.
Right.
So
Yeah, I do like that. Whether it's like I said, a 3 or a 4, you only get one timeout no matter what, and got to be careful when you use it. So.
yep.
Oh, I got another good story. I'm sorry not to brag today, but I've been shooting pretty well. So I get back on the 4-ball, and the 4 leads to the 9, and I thought it goes in the side pocket here, right? And Raj takes a timeout on me. He says, hey, hit it here. He put the chalk over here on the black, so just, take your time, hit it decently firm, like a medium stroke.
Ooh.
That was a little hard, but pretty good leave there.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah. She's got the 6. If she can sneak behind it, maybe hide that. But anyway, so, and this is how funny this tournament is. So I missed the side pocket, but he wasn't going for there. I didn't know that. So
Oh.
and it ended up going in the top left corner pocket.
So he tricked you into banking it?
So I literally, my emotion went just like this. It went, oh, wait. Like literally within a split second. Like, oh, wait. He's like, yeah, you didn't know you were going up there? I was like, no, I thought we were going to the side pocket. And he's like, no. I was like, oh.
Oh, I thought he did it on purpose so you didn't overthink it. I was like,
Probably.
man, I'm going to have to pick up on that trick.
That was probably pretty smart, yeah. Got Dakota back here, Mr. Grady, having some fun. How's your team doing? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay. All right, well, you're having a good time watching, maybe watching some shots and, having a good time here. So we got 9, right, total? And almost a 10th, really. If we would have had a couple more, we might have been able to get a 10th.
Actually, if we had 3 to 4 players who were 5 or below, and actually 3 of those needed to be 4 or below, we would have had 3 more teams.
Oh, wow.
Because we had almost 10. It was like 8 to 10 players want to be placed on a team, but all of them were 5s and above.
5s and above, yeah.
So
it's rough. It's hard to find a 4 or 5 that captains, and I don't know why. Like being a captain for the last few years, I've loved it. I mean, it's a lot of work, yes, a lot of thinking, I'll say, and it does throw off your pool game. I'm gonna be honest with you, it does a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, being a captain period throws off your pool game unless you're Raj or Wesley, one of those.
oh no,
super
I'm
high up.
sure it messes everybody up.
Yeah.
Everybody.
But it's actually a lot of fun. So if you're ever out there and you're a young player, we'll say, or whatever, a low ranked player, don't look at it as I'm low ranked, can't be a captain. You can absolutely get you a high ranked player that can take timeouts and just have a good time.
Yep. There's nothing preventing a lower skill level player from being a captain. There's no rule that says the captain has to be the one to give coaching timeouts. You can have somebody else on your team that plays that role if you don't feel like your ability is able to do that. And that's fine. The main role of a captain is to make sure that you're communicating with your team, that your team is coming to league night, that league night is covered, that team fees are handled appropriately at the end of the night, that scoring is kept. I mean, these are not things that require
a high skill level player.
Nope.
Yeah. You do need a high skill level to, like I said, take timeouts and obviously play other high skill rank. But realistically, I mean, a nice 5 or 6 that's, on the verge of moving up is perfect. You don't have to have that powerful 9. They're great. They're out there. But, you got those 5 and 6s that you're like, you should come in and play and, maybe move up to a 7 here soon or 6. All right. I think that's a good choice by Susie here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, didn't really leave him a great shot. So, Wednesday night Blanding Billiards, I'm going to bring it up because I am the division rep there. Sorry, but I'm going to bring it up because that's what I love. We need more players. Where y'all at? I mean, come out and, we got teams and, I think we're, getting close, a couple, 4 or 5 more weeks, then we can start another session.
So we are in the final 5 weeks of
Summer?
Sorry, I'm getting an error message that might be hinting as to why we're getting a little bit of glitchiness here and there. But anyways, yes, we have 5 more weeks of the summer session and then a playoff match, and then we will be headed into fall. So basically your timeline is if you're thinking ahead to your fall plans, by the end of July is when you're aiming to have those kind of secured. I want to say, let me look at the calendar here. I want to say playoffs are the week of July 22nd, I think.
I can look real quick.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
and that we will be starting fall session the week of July 29th.
Okay. Just confirming real quick what she's saying.
There's a lot of fried chicken talk.
Ooh, fried chicken sounds good. Oh, I want some fried chicken.
I don't know what all the fried chicken talk is, but
Is that me? Are we calling me fried chicken? Because I'll eat some fried chicken. I have 0 issues eating some fried chicken right now.
Well,
actually, July 31st is the playoff week, so.
Oh, okay, perfect. So we have an extra week to get those fall teams together.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that makes my stressed out brain
There you
feel
go.
better.
There you go, a little breathing room. Not that we don't have
One
Jack and Jill
more
next
week.
weekend, and then regionals the weekend after that, then regionals again, but
No. Regionals are in October.
Okay.
Don't scare people that are
Oh.
qualified. Woof. They'd be calling me like, I thought you said October. I have the dates marked. You do. October. You're good.
Jose was wrong. Are we surprised about that? Anybody? All right, somebody explain this fried chicken thing. I need to know. What is going on with fried chicken? I need to know.
Tim started yelling it when you got here, so I'm not sure.
It's got to be something with me. I don't know what it is, but.
Was there some kind of reference to fried chicken from the last time you were on here?
I don't know. I don't remember if there was. It's been a while since I've been on because last time I had to hustle.
Oh, no, I didn't mark a point.
It's not done yet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not. I'm like, wait, don't mark a point because it's not done yet. We're still on first match.
Well, they were still shooting. I don't know.
Look at that shot, Susie.
I
Amber
got
got
distracted.
the 6. That's okay.
I don't know what I thought.
I don't either.
We're talking about fried chicken.
I know. I'm hungry now. Oh, that one hurt.
I've spent half this live stream talking about fried chicken and donuts.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. What kind of donuts do you like?
I am a strawberry or raspberry stuffed donut man myself.
Huh.
Yeah, that's my thing.
All
I like
right.
it stuffed. I don't know. This tastes better for
You
me.
like that jelly stuff in the middle?
Yep. That fake sugar, all that sugar. Because I feel like if I'm gonna eat a donut, you got to go like really, really bad with it, right? You can't go like, oh, let me just get a plain donut. Why? You got to go something with a lot of sugar. Why are we getting glitches still? Sorry, stream. We are working on this. I promise.
The error message that is popping up is just telling us that our local network is weak.
Okay.
We have our own router set up here and everything, and I'm telling you guys, you can tell me if I sound crazy, Jose, but the cloudier it gets, the worse our connection
Yes,
is.
100%. I agreed. Yeah, with when it's sunny out here, which right now is about 65% rain chance. So, yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. So.
And it's every time we're here. If it's cloudy out, we're glitchy. I don't know what the deal is, but it is. So whatever.
Nice shot, too. That
At
was a
least
great
it's
shot.
fairly minimal, and hopefully it stays minimal.
Right.
And if it doesn't, then we'll figure it out.
Yeah. get it figured out. I like that you guys bring your own router and everything. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The whole setup. Yeah, I get to watch Kelly take out. Oh, wow. 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 Duke gets the first point there for Hot Pocket. All right, looks like
And now we got Tim stepping up to the table here. You get to commentate the commentator. Isn't that fun?
well, let me do him some justice there. That is Tim Jones. Who? Tim Jones.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool taking on Mr. Ron Wood.
Senor Ron Wood. We got to send you that song. I don't think you've. Oh, who's that? Erin. Hi, Erin. She's in the
Hi,
hospital right now. So
Erin.
let's
I
show
hope
her
you're
love.
doing all right.
She is doing much better. So.
I heard that maybe there's some end in sight for you there.
Yes. We were just texting a minute ago. So I'm going to have to, because we have a Mike Jones on Wednesday that plays, and I always scream his name, Mike Jones, just like that, like Tim Jones does. So I'm going to have to show you the song. Remind me Wednesday. Oh, wait. Well, next time we're together, we'll get it going. Don't forget to mark a point for Hot Pocket.
Oh,
please.
yes. There we go.
I got you.
That's the point I was trying to mark.
Yeah,
well,
earlier.
I was trying to mark a point.
If you're new to the stream or don't know or haven't been watching at all, it is a format where you play 8 first. The low rank plays 8, and then the mid rank will play 9, and then they basically switch off. So high rank will play 8, and then next will be low rank 9, mid rank 8, and high rank 9. And if it goes, it can go up to, 8 matches total? No, it can go up to 9 matches total, technically, right? It's got to be a 5 win.
If it's a race to 5, yes.
Yeah.
And in this case, it is. Yeah.
So, pretty cool setup. Do you know what Saratoga is? Have you heard of it?
I was hold that question,
Go ahead.
please.
You're good.
And Jose told me to give a point to Hot Pockets, but is that incorrect? Should it be FBRD's point? Who won?
Duke won that.
So yes, it should be FBRD.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Duke was on a Hot Pocket. That is my apologies. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yes, I
All
did that
good.
wrong. That's the thing about being live is we can change it without y'all knowing.
There we go.
That's a lie. Appreciate you guys.
Well,
here.
and it's hard to keep track of who's on what team
Right.
in this tournament. It truly is. I'm like, you go with who today?
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Who's your team? What?
I can tell you just about the name and location and night of every single team of these 45 captains in here, but I can't tell you who they're playing with today at all.
Right. Right. Absolutely agreed. Oh. Whoa. Look
That's
at
one
that.
way to make the 2 ball.
Yeah, show me that trick shot, Tim. Show me that trick shot.
Oh, wait.
What happened? Oh, replay.
It's not there.
Is it right here? Is it
Nope.
up here? Oh.
Nope.
All right. Sorry, Shine. We tried to replay that.
Oh,
Let's see if
I
we
think
get
I'm too late.
it. Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh,
you're
no,
not.
I didn't.
You got
I
it.
wasn't too late.
Here it is. Bloop, 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 bloop. Off of the 9 or the 8 and into the pocket. And a good lead on the 8.
And
And the thumbs up. And great defense. As we talk about defense for these lower ranked players, it works. It really does. I played a ton of defense today. They're not all good, of course. I mean, I'm still a 3 at the end of the day, but I played a ton of defense today compared to normal.
most of my defense results in,
Nice
not
hit,
most,
Ron.
but it feels like most of my defense results in someone being straight on to the pocket.
Perfect in the pocket.
Hey, that's called defense. Try it on me sometime.
That's all I've gotten used to, and it's not being rude, but it's a thing where it kind of lets the teams know. Like, I call my defense before I even shoot it. I look at the table, I go, there's nothing I can make here. This is defense. No matter what I do, I can leave them in the pocket. It's still defense. That's why we mark it down. So, Tim,
So
buddy.
the only exception to that would
Yeah.
be, and I don't know if you're aware or not, if you looked at it and said, there's nothing I can do here, I'm going to go with the hit it hard strategy.
Okay. Well,
That's not defense.
right. Yes. No. Yes.
Because the hit it hard strategy would be, I am intentionally putting enough force into the ball, hoping that something goes
Goes up.
somewhere.
Yeah.
And that is intent to make a ball.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true.
As slim of a chance as you might have,
Right.
you're hoping.
Wrong side, Ron. Well,
And you're hitting it hard enough that it's truthfully a possibility, too.
Right. Yeah. No, I've given up on the hard hitting, especially, we have 7-foot tables. And, ooh, nice shot, Ron. There you go. We have 7-foot tables there, so hitting it hard just does not work out well there.
Oh, sure it does. It's like a fun roller coaster.
Yeah.
It goes round and round and round. And
Oh, buddy, after that great shot on the 5,
But
too.
truthfully, so I was a 7-foot skeptic years ago when I got into League Operator, and now I love the 7-footers.
I won't say I despise. Okay, nice little timeout here.
Oh,
Yeah, looks like Omar's coming. I won't say I despise any table over 7 foot. It's a lot harder of an adjustment. And that's why, most of the better rank, high rank players, whatever, they like to go on the 9 footers so that you can basically play down. But I am a huge fan of 7 foot. Seems to make the game go by a little faster. And again, you can really play defense, and you have to get into your mind, like, okay, this is exactly what I'm doing, because you mess up just a quarter of a hit too hard, and it's, like you said, it's in the pocket for them. So
I think 7 foot has been really fun for League. It moves quick, like you said. The game's a little faster. It's just a quicker pace, and I don't know. I like it.
Now, here's the crazy part about it. You got to actually slow yourself down on a 7-footer.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I tell my team before, and I'm like, hey, guys, remember, we're on 7 foots here. I don't care where you've been playing all week, but we're on 7 foots. And, of course, 9-ball Heaven also has the 7-footers, too. So, just tell yourself up front, like, don't hit it too hard. So, oh, okay, they're editing out the music. So, it's a nice little defense, but you got it. Yeah.
Good defense there. Timeout with Omar. Omar is the highest player in that on that team. Here, I've got a picture we can take a look at if you want to know what the strategy here is going to be. So we had Duke and Susie up first, Ron and Tim now, and Jose and Omar are going to take on the third match.
That's going to be a good match. Now, here's the only thing. I love Jose. Love Santiago. I've known him for years. Played a 9-ball together for a long time. But today, every time I'm on the table and somebody goes, hey, Jose, I look up. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Like, oh, wrong Jose.
You're not used to having that problem since you hadn't been at 9-ball Heaven in a while.
Exactly. So I have to remind myself, if I'm shooting, only voice I need to hear is Raj's or Dara's or Suri. Sorry, didn't think about that. But yeah, it's been like, hey, Jose. I'm like, what? Oh, not me. Thought he had that.
You had to actually sit there like, is it still going to fall? Is it still going to fall? Because it might still fall.
Right. Now, what is the official rule on that? I got asked the other day, and I said my rule is, or not my rule, sorry. Sorry. What I told them after looking at the rules, I did that, is that if the other opponent is at the table, then it doesn't count anymore, or it gets spotted.
So the rule in the rule book would say that it is intentionally subjective. Okay. So before we try and put objective bounds on it, it is intentionally subjective, so because you have to actually be watching the table. So once the ball comes to a stop, it's stopped.
Oh, okay. Once it's stopped.
It can't just fall in without something
adjusting it. Okay.
Yeah, and so if that happens, then so if the two players
the
agree,
voice took that one.
Yeah,
nice little,
there it is, Hot Pockets.
There you go, 1-1. That was a nice little cut slice. I don't do that.
Yes.
I don't do that.
Yeah, so if the two players deem that the ball actually came to a complete stop, then it should be replaced. If the two players feel like it never truthfully came to that complete stop, like that 8-ball had that, and then, okay, there it went, But if it was considered stopped enough where someone walked away from the table and the other player came up, that's a pretty fair indicator.
Okay.
I would
it's
agree.
Replaced where the spot was at or the closest to when the two
Correct.
players deem. Okay.
Yep.
It's not spotted.
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah,
There's a point for the voice.
Yes, sir. What you got there? yeah, that's your stick. That's the winning stick. Oh, yeah. He made sure it's nice and tight. Oh, yeah. Where is that video? How come that video hasn't been shared yet?
I do feel like we need to clarify there. That was not inappropriate bragging going on. That was actually Tim sharing with the stream that Omar's break cue is screwed together.
So, and the story behind that, in case you didn't get to see it, because it was amazing, and I do hope I'll hit the person up who has the video that they share it on APA. But basically, he was breaking, and the cue came apart.
Yes,
and the cue actually exploded the other balls, which is crazy.
The shaft of the cue flew off the cue and onto the table and moved everything with the break.
Yep.
So
I got two.
I've seen the video. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's why I was asking why has it not been shared yet, and hopefully the person's listening or somebody knows the person. I do. I have them on Facebook, so I'll ask them to get it shared on the APA. But it's an awesome video. I mean, it's just so cool to watch the cue just explode, and it's crazy. But so here we got two high-ranked players. We should actually see a lot of defense here because there's not really a lot of runs. I don't see like an easy run out. So.
I don't know. I think there's some workable action there.
Well, that 6-ball is going to mess up the solid run.
These guys,
I mean, you're
All
right.
right.
I mean, you know what?
Commentator,
Right.
commentator lesson here. They're going to make you look like a fool,
Fool,
in
yeah.
about 2 seconds.
And you know what? I'm okay with that. As long as we're talking, as long as we're having a good time, yeah.
They're going to be like, you're over there talking about there's no run. Watch this.
Watch this. Hold my beer. Adult beverage, sorry. All right, Tim Jones is back on here. Nice win, by the way, sir. And what is this fried chicken thing? Somebody help me out with the fried chicken.
Oh, he's not going to let it go because he's hungry.
Yeah, like I want to know what it is. Like, did I say fried chicken or? Because that does sound pretty good. Love this song, by the way. I don't know if you've heard it outside of It's just got a great beat and a great vibe.
Have you seen the music video for it?
I have not. I don't watch a lot of really anything.
I don't either, and I couldn't tell you why I was watching a music video because that's not my thing.
Right.
But I saw it. It's kind of happiness. Like
Okay.
the guy's just bouncing, and he progressively bounces more and more as it goes on until he's like full on dancing. And I was like, that's fun.
Got a
I
little
like the build up.
right, and yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I do like those. Like, there's a song called "A Good Time" by. Oh, I don't remember his name now, but it's kind of the same thing where you're just hyped up. We got a little love for Mr. Santiago in here from Mr. Tony Lloyd. Tony, brother, nice to see you. Thanks for getting on. I kind of sounded like the voice there for a second. This is Jose Cordero, by the way, not the voice, if you can't tell.
You
Sure,
don't
can
sound
tell.
like the voice.
No. Well, I did there, though, because like I said it like he does, like, welcome, brother, kind of deal. So
Oh.
it's getting in my head a little bit. Got 1-1 match here. Again, we go to 5. First to 5 wins. So potential of having 9 matches in the stream here. So
Woo.
well,
Good way to come out of the gate there.
yeah.
I am a little concerned for Jose's ability to get back up to the table, though, just because I think Omar has lots of opportunity here for a real smooth run out.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that the 9 balls is really only problem, and
He's going to deal with
you're
it
right,
now.
Yep,
Yeah.
right now. And I think it's done after that, honestly. If that 9 ball goes, then
Oh,
he pretty much
just a
no.
tad harder than he wanted to in terms of getting shape, but still workable. He's just maybe had to change course a little bit. It doesn't.
That should lead him right there to whatever. I don't know the ball names right now, but the maroon ball. Well,
It's so funny to watch players who use more English or more draw than I might use in my own game. Because for me, I'm like, oh, nope. And he's like, it's fine. I'm just going to play it with draw.
fine, I'm gonna do what I want. No, he didn't want to do that for sure, because anywhere else on the table, all the balls go in. So this is gonna be tough. But let's see. What does he do here?
He makes it.
Yep. He did himself good though. It's tough, but like you said, they're good players. So let's see.
I was laughing at our commentary that has been degraded to ooh.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yes, your voice inflection is similar to Tim's. His is just an octave and a half higher than yours. Oh, wow. Okay, that's surprising. I guess when I get on the mic, I get deeper, because in real life, if you ever heard me talk, I talk a little higher than this. So it's like
maybe you're working hard to calm yourself.
that part. Should have played a safety. JT, I agree with you, man. Yeah, I should have definitely played a safety there, put it behind the 8 and not give Jose another shot, because Jose is good and he can run them. So let's see, though. Oh, great song. Oh, wow.
Oh, did it just like give it back?
Yeah, and I'll say it again. I'll probably sound like a fool, but not a great lead. But we'll see.
Oh, can Omar see that? I didn't think you could see it.
I don't think so either. Yeah, I guess it can. No.
Look at that. He's
Yep.
like, yeah, I can see it, and I'm going to make it.
I'm going to make it and then stop right there and put the 8 in that bottom right corner.
Looking to pick up another a point for Hot Pockets.
Hot Pockets.
I wasn't never a really big Hot Pockets fan.
I wasn't either, actually, but for a while my son was gluten intolerant until we got a little older. And so we actually found some at Aldi's that was pretty good, and they were gluten-free. So, but Hot Pocket did take that. So, yeah, to me, if you're gonna do a Hot Pocket, just get a pizza. I mean, even the DiGiorno's pizza, just get a pizza at that point. So,
Yeah.
so again, it goes back and forth, 8 ball, 9 ball, 8 ball, 9 ball. So it's gonna be Susie racking for Duke on some 9 ball here. Hot Pockets up 2-1. Oh no, I'm sorry, I said it backwards. Duke is going to be racking for Susie, and it's going to be 9-ball.
I like that the score sheets include pictures as instructions for this format.
Yeah. This format's actually great, and it would probably be fun in league. But I like the point system because it allows a player to get more shots, and the higher rank you get, then you start to run out more, and you start to do more things. In the lower ranks, you get to see like, okay, what is that person doing that I maybe can do differently? So.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for all of the formats that APA offers. I do enjoy that this one gives you a chance to play both in one match, which is typically, historically in APA, was only available to the Masters players.
Right.
So this brings that to all of our audience. So that's kind of a neat thing, and also consistent with Masters, this is a make the 9 to win.
Right.
So slightly different, a little bit more maybe consistent with the way that the pros play the game. And so just kind of a fun break from the way that we do league typically. But the 9-ball point system is awesome for league.
Yeah. Still not a fan of 8, but I mean, I like the way that 8 works as far as points.
You just can't resist getting that in there.
I can't. I've never been a fan
What did
of
8-ball ever do to you?
Oh, man. It's put me through a lot of heartache. I mean, yeah, it's just put me through a lot of heartache, so.
Well, maybe it's time to forgive and forget, Jose.
I will do that when I rank up to a 4. And right now, with my stats, yeah, that's going to be a little while.
I'm going to quote you.
Okay.
Next week, you'll be a 4.
No, I mean, you could make that happen. I mean, you're not lying. You could definitely make that happen.
I'm tired of hearing all this,
Right.
this negativity about 8-ball.
But then if I said, no, come on, Mike and Kelly, like, look at my stats. Do they really look good enough for me to be a 4? So. I did actually have a great time playing 8 on Wednesday. I was the team, they were going to end up having a forfeit, so we knew we'd already won.
I feel like I need to use the replay.
Yeah.
I had a great time playing 8-ball on Wednesday.
Just play that out. I was like, what are you replaying? I was like, that wasn't an amazing shot. I mean, it's okay, but no, but I did Wednesday, and it goes back to that whole idea of no stress. So we'd already had the win in the pot. They threw up a 5. Eddie, Eddie, the owner of Blanding. And so I was like, sure, I'll play, and, no big deal. And I was down 3-0, and he only needed 4.
Oh,
and
wow.
I came back and won the next one. You know how? Defense.
Ah,
it goes back to
look.
defense. Yeah, what?
Defense wins games.
It does. Defense
8-ball,
wins
too.
champions. Yeah,
It
especially
does not
8-ball.
discriminate.
No, not at all. Nice little put in there by. Now, so here's the cool thing. So if she hits the 2 and makes that 9, this game's over. So that's where it's different from, the way we play on league nights is like if all she has to do is make the 9 here, it's over. So
Teach me. How do you make that 9?
Don't ask me that question. That's how you make the 5, though, right there. That's exactly. That's when I go timeout and look for my 6 or 7. Like, hey.
The 9 is in sight.
Yeah, exactly. Can I make this 9?
Spotted the tiger.
Hit it hard is what I would say at that point. That's kind of one of those strategies, like hit it hard and hope that it goes.
Oh, that is absolutely. If you're playing a format where make the 9 wins, like Masters or Team Captains, then if you have the opportunity to make contact with the 9-ball, you should hit it hard.
Yeah, just okay.
Yeah. Get the 9 moving as part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Duke could have a nice little run here. Think he pulls it out here? Let's make a call here.
I mean, Duke is a 4, and there is certainly a run available on the table to make some good progress. But you never know.
Yeah.
I mean,
it only takes one bad hit.
Every run looks simple and like, oh yeah, well there it is. There's the 6 balls that you're gonna make in a row.
And that's exactly what you're talking about. See,
right.
That's the run there.
And then all of a sudden you get a little bit of a long lead.
Nice shot.
Ooh, boy, we
that
might
9's going
see
in.
it.
You know
we
that
might
9's
see
going in.
it. Are we gonna see it?
Yeah, here comes the timeout. Yep, there it goes. I was like, wait a minute. Somebody take a timeout and let him breathe. So you hit
he was going so quick though.
He was.
Duke gets on a roll.
He does. So basically just hit the right-hand side of the 7 here, and that 9 should roll in nice and easy.
Yeah.
Don't crush it. Don't hit it hard. This is one of those times where you don't hit hard. You know exactly what to do as long as you hit the
I think
7 first.
Jose might actually tell him to hit it a little harder. I'm not sure. To get it out of the pocket if he were to miss.
Oh,
because
true.
if he hits it a little bit harder with actually some left there, it's going to help him come off and get the 9 going quick and send the 7 away.
Gotcha. So it makes it a tougher shot for Susan.
Yeah, I mean, what you don't want to do is leave the 9 sitting in the pocket.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. Exactly it. Yeah, you don't leave that 9 in the pocket. It's now in the middle of the table. make your opponent hit the tough shots.
Yeah, you don't want to give her an opportunity to do the same thing right behind you.
Right. Somebody's pumping out the good jams today. We appreciate that. Whoever's playing us some music. So, how many we got in the stream? We haven't talked about that.
No. We were sitting up between 30 and 40. We've taken a dip here for a minute, which means we need your help. Hit the share button. We're at 23 at the moment. You can always see it right here.
Oh, okay. Well, we do appreciate you, 23. But yeah, hit that share button and get us a few more people in here. So I'm sure some of the captains who have gone for the day are on the way home, maybe to listen to us and see what happens. So
I can't believe we're in the semifinals, heading for the finals match, and it's 3 o'clock.
right.
Isn't that crazy?
We got a bunch of captains here. You know we want to get this stuff and get done.
I know. We said earlier, like the captains. Mike said the captains look relaxed. I said that's not because they're not chasing their teams down.
That part. Where's my team?
Yeah. Where did they
Texting 'em,
go?
"I'm
They were
throwing you
just
up."
here.
Right.
Go find so and so in the parking lot.
Right. Right. They were literally just here. I told them they're up next.
Nope. Today, all the captains are sitting with their team at the table, and you don't have to hunt them down. It's crazy. It's like they know how frustrating it is to hunt each other down.
Right. Nice little shot. I think he's got the 9 here. We'll see.
Ooh, I
That's-
think he has a nice clean shot. I would actually be a little concerned about the scratch on the side over
I
here
would
if he
too.
hits it too hard.
Yep. There it is.
Oh, but he
there
hit it wide, so
Yep.
good. Good call there.
There you go.
And FBRD is going to take the point for Duke today.
Tied 2-2. Again, if you're just joining us in the stream, we are going to 5. One of these two is going to 5. And who do they play next?
These guys are going to circle around and play. Oh, I'm just out of reach here.
Yep, I see it there.
Voussoir.
Voussoir.
Voussoir is kind of a neat team.
And who's that?
The 4 that are printed here are 4 out of the 5 divisions in that let me start over.
Yeah.
Are 4 of the 5 captains in that division.
Oh, wow. So they're 4 out of those 5 captains. Wow.
Yeah, isn't that cool? So they're
That's pretty
totally
cool.
like representing. I mean, how
Yeah.
cool would it be for all the blanding captains to get together and, like
Absolutely. And they will. And they
Yeah.
will. I promise you I'm going to get that to happen again. I promise you we're gonna get that to happen.
Jose's like, I literally saw his eyes go like,
Yes,
yes,
it's
I
gonna
understand
happen.
my task for
Yes.
next year.
I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do.
Perfect. Next year, we're guaranteed to have 10 teams.
There you go.
Well, people might say like 9 teams. That's kind of a small tournament. 9 teams is 45 captains.
45 captains. And you got to think, I mean, let's be real. Most of us captains have strong personalities.
Well, I
So, we all got to get along. 'cause
Aye,
it's potentially
aye,
going to Vegas,
captain.
right? Exactly. So we're all potentially going to Vegas together. So look at a little defense. Maybe let Ron pick the ball he wants over. Or did he make one? Sorry, am I wrong? Did he make one? 1, 2?
Nope, there's not one down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so yeah. So a little
I
defense
cheated.
and- yeah. Well, what'd you do? Oh, you can see it from here. I can't
Yes.
see. If y'all could have seen that on camera, oh my God.
Oh, they heard it.
Yeah, they heard
Everything
it.
you heard is what happened. He tried to squeeze through.
Yeah, I did. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. All right, so. Nice little run by Ron here. Ron is a 6, right? Or is he a 5?
He's a 5.
5, okay.
It's always fun to me to keep up with not only the team aspect of this, but like now Ron and Tim kind of have a little thing going, like Tim got the first one. So who's going to get the second
Second one.
one? Like
Yep.
you're scorekeeping in your individual sets, but you're also fighting for the team too.
Right.
Kind of a fun dynamic.
Yeah, it definitely is. And, like I said, I played Duke on that first one, and, I got it on a good shot. I mean, they said it was an okay shot. I thought it was a great shot because the 13 was there, and it could have potentially hit the 13 on a bank. Or no, on the cut it would have. On a bank, it potentially could have. And, I asked them if they want to watch. They're like, no, it should be good. We'll see it. Sneak that in there? No, but it is now his pocket. So, and yeah, right afterwards, it was like, like I said, I had that explicit, and I went to him, and I'm like, listen, no disrespect. That was just, I felt great about what I just did. So, nothing against you, no disrespect. You're an awesome guy. Like, I want to make sure that you know that was not against you. I just got excited that I did what I wanted to do without a timeout, because we'd taken the timeout before then. I did exactly what I wanted to do, and and it worked. So,
Jose, I'm going to make sure that we're not going to lose our system here for just a second. I'll be right back.
yeah, go right ahead. So, you've only got me now, and I feel bad for y'all listening. So, Who's on here? Let's get some love from y'all. Who do I see? Ooh, we're up to 25. We got 2 more. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who's all on here today? I know JT. I know Tony. Let me go back a little bit, see if I can do it without messing anything up. Let's see. Oh, Wesley Mitchell. Hello, Wesley. Aaron, of course. Appreciate y'all. I still want to know what this fried chicken's about. Somebody. Karen's on here. Who else? Sandra Lewis Shea. I don't think I know you. I'll ask who you are. I don't know where you play out of, but appreciate you too. Who is Sandra Lewis Shea once you get a second? You don't have to say it on air. I don't know who she is. Okay. No biggie. I mean.
I don't know who that is, but I would bet she's related.
Oh, could be.
Samantha Shea.
Oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to put the mic down. I'm just going to go away. Appreciate you,
Oh, is that what
Tony.
you were trying to do? Or
Yeah, just saying hi.
You're looking
and
for
thanking
friends?
everybody. Yeah, no, not friends. Just people. Tony, what are you doing today, man? What are you doing, brother? What are you up to? Samantha Shea's mom, okay. And Danica's on here, too. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we got that figured out because Jose's not very bright, if you can't tell. So
He's not insulting Jose Santiago.
No, not at all. Love Jose. No, this Jose that's on the mic currently just sometimes things don't make sense to him until he really thinks about it. So, all right, let's see what the voice is left here with Mr. Tim Jones. You know what? I should play that song for you right now, so you can understand why we do the Mike Jones and Tim Jones. So let's see. Who do we got captain at Blanding? So we've got, and they can be captain of 8 or 9. It does not matter.
It doesn't matter as long as they're captain for 2 out of the 3 league year sessions.
Correct. So yeah.
So this is the first session counting for next year. If you want to be in this tournament next year, now is the time actually to start thinking about how to make that happen. So if you are a captain for the summer session right now, you're halfway there already. You just need to stay a captain for either the fall or spring sessions or both. If you're not a captain in the summer, you need to fix that or start planning your team for fall because you would need to captain the fall and spring sessions to meet the requirement.
And just to remind people, what are we playing for today, Kelly?
Vegas.
And
Actually, you want to know the secret treat?
Oh, what's the secret
Actually, it's a secret treat that's like mostly promised, but not all the way.
Okay. So it's 95% a secret treat, but go ahead. What is
Right.
it? What do we got? What do we got?
So 2 first-place teams going to Las Vegas, and for the last 2 years in a row, we've been able to snag slots for the Southern Shindig, which happens in Tallahassee and plays this format.
Okay.
So
What
our
does that do?
second-place teams have been able to go.
Okay, and what does that do? I don't know. So I don't know.
It's just a cash tournament. It's a regional tournament. It's hosted by the Tallahassee APA and as well as other league areas that are part of that committee. They use the Team Captains tournament, and our teams have had a really good time going there. So we have been able to pay the entry fee for our second-place teams in the past. They've funded their travel, but
Right.
We've paid the entry fee for them, and I would imagine we're going to be able to secure that again this
Okay.
year, but the slot request window doesn't open till the fall.
Ah, got you.
So I can't guarantee something I don't have.
Nice hop by Ron. I don't remember which team he's on. Tony Lloyd, I love
Ron
you,
is
brother.
on FBRD.
So FBRD is now up 3-2. Tony Lloyd, I read your comment. That's funny. Tell her I said hi. And you are doing a drywall job. Fun. So you're getting sweaty in this 95-degree weather out there. So, but you have fun doing that. Make your money, sir. I respect the hustle.
I was kind of excited to see a little bit of an overcast day coming in. Plus, goodness gracious, my yard needs some rain.
Yeah, definitely need to do a little rain dance when we leave here. So
My yard for sure needs rain because it doesn't have sprinklers because I keep running over them with the lawnmower.
oh jeez. They have these cool little flags you just put up and you put them in and then you look for the flag. And
Why
you
don't I have flags?
I don't know. Why don't you have flags? That's what I'm asking you.
Well, currently the 2 that I haven't hit in the backyard have a cinder block on top of them so that I won't hit those.
I hope you don't hit
This
those.
is the sprinkler. Don't hit the sprinkler.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you to go to Home Depot tomorrow probably because I assume we're getting out here pretty late. So tomorrow, go to Home Depot. They're really inexpensive metal flags. They got the orange.
I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you
I'm just
just put that in
wondering
the
where
sprinkler.
those were before I hit all of the
I
sprinklers.
don't know. I'm asking you. Like, why weren't they there?
Between me and Mike's mom, we've taken out most of our sprinklers.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Those are nice and cheap to replace.
They're super easy, too.
They're no, not at all.
I thought you were joking. So
I
I
am.
was
Yeah, no, I am.
Well,
I caught up to your joke. It took me a moment.
my son will happily dig a hole to help.
Right, right. Do you have any animals? I've never asked you that before.
2 dogs. They'll
Okay.
dig. They'll help you continue to dig the hole after the
Perfect.
project's done.
Perfect. That's exactly what you need.
Oh, you wanted to fill it back in? Let me help you.
Here, mommy, let me show you. What kind of dogs?
2 bigger ones. They're like around 65 pounds. Mutts.
Okay, mutt's good. Okay.
One's a pit lab mix.
Oh, they're the sweetest. I mean, people say, oh, pits can be.
Oh, she's
horrible,
great.
But yeah, if they're loved, they will show love. Are they protective? Absolutely. But if they're loved, they will show love. So
She is the best dog that Mike and I have ever had.
yeah,
Either of us separately. So she's awesome.
that's awesome. And how old are they?
She's getting up there.
Yeah.
She's almost 13.
Okay.
And then the other one's 9. And
Okay.
she's an all-around mutt.
Mutt, just a mutt. Gotta love them though. I mean, especially the mutts. They have a good heart here. Ooh.
Oh, yes. All that dog wants is for you to love her.
Right. I love that. Walking to somebody's house and the dog's butt's just wiggling back and forth, and they're like, just love me.
I am here to love you.
Yeah.
Are you going to love me
Yeah,
back?
right, right. Again, it's Omar versus Jose. The other Jose. Decent little lead, maybe 4-6 here. There it is.
I think we're going to see an out here.
I do too. I really have a good feeling. But you know what? Every time we said that in the stream, we've messed them up. So let's
Hey,
stop saying that.
don't be lumping me in.
No, we've both done it once. And there
I
we go.
think you're
See?
trying to throw me under the bus with you.
You know what, stream? Am I wrong? Because both times I've said it like 2 or 3 times, and I think you've said it at least one. No, I know you've said it at least once. I'm gonna say no.
I'm pretty good at putting my foot in my mouth on the stream. That's for sure.
I mean, I get that. I totally do. It's easy. I mean, if you've never been on the stream before, it's pretty easy to say something. You're like, oh, that's an easy shot, and then they stand up or whatever, bobble it. Just gotta come all
Are
the
you
way back
telling
down
me
to
I'm supposed to be better at this by now? Because I've been doing it for 2 years.
Nope, not at all. I've been playing pool for a long time, and I'm not good at it. So
Valid?
Right?
Fair? I wasn't trying to validate that you suck, but I was trying to agree that the point was valid.
Ugh.
Oh,
With the
no.
scratch on the 9, yeah. And in this kind of format, you make them shoot it. I don't care.
Wow.
All right. I am going to be leaving you for a little bit. I'm going to go just
Being summoned to warm up.
Yep, exactly. Just to keep the warm up going.
Time to get it going.
Yep, because we are playing for some big stuff here. And we got
You
one more round,
are.
so.
Good luck in the finals, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you guys. Tony Lloyd, love you, brother. Thanks for the funniness on the stream. I appreciate all of y'all listening, and I will be back on at some point, maybe not today, but in the near future. So keep your mics or your earphones listening. But yeah, now it's getting that close. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, y'all.
So we are looking at a 4-2 here. FBRD to Hot Pockets. Thanks, Jose. We'll see you later. Maybe in the finals here on the stream. Maybe.
Just don't tell me that first. I'm just going to ignore that.
All right, so we got 4-2. It is getting down to it. Hot Pockets needing to come back a little bit here, needing 3 to claim the win. FBRD just needing 1 more rack to go. So we are back at the top of the lineup. We've got Susie, who is going to play Duke. And if memory serves, yes, we are back to 8-ball. I don't know why I don't make it easy on myself. And instead of realizing that Omar and Jose just played 9-ball, so Duke and Susie are playing 8-ball, I try to remember what Duke and Susie last played so that I can remember what they are now playing. So there's an easier way for your brain to do that if you are struggling, like me. Duke getting some love from the teammates on the sidelines. So let's hear it. If you are in here for FBRD, give them that little bit of encouragement to close the deal. If you're here for Hot Pockets, come on, tell them, don't give it up yet. You still got 3 racks to go, 3 players to go, anybody's game. good news, guys. The sun is peeking out a little bit. Maybe we will stop having glitchiness now. It's just comical to me that in 2024, of all the technology that we have in the world, that clouds make your internet slow. Ooh-wee. Got that 8-ball going. I thought we were going to see a stripe drop, but no go. I jinxed it. I saw the glitch. We're not going anywhere, but it's going to be quiet here for just a moment. Sound's working fine. I'll be right back. So we are watching the semifinals match here between Hot Pockets and FBRD. The loser of this match is done today. The winner of this match is advancing to the finals and will play against Voussoir. Voussoir has 4 of the 5 captains that are in the Mayport division. And I don't know yet which finals match we will be having here on the live stream. No matter what, nope. There is the potential that we have a matchup that includes 2 teams we haven't seen on the live stream at all. So in that case, we would probably go with that match. If both of the matches include a team that has already been on the live stream, then I don't know. We'll probably go with whichever one is ready to play first, or whatever the timing is. So. But only 2 finals left to go today. Both semifinals matches are wrapping up. If you are just joining us, this is the team captains format. So all the players that you see are captains in the Jacksonville APA, or at least were for 2 of the 3 league year sessions last league year. We're already talking about what you need to do to be eligible for this tournament next year. It does take a little bit of planning and intentionality on your part. So if you want to play, make sure you come talk to us. The odds here are good. So we only had 9 teams in the team captains qualifier today, and 2 are going to Las Vegas. So we would love to keep that trend going and have you be a part of it next year. Get in touch with us now if you want to try and find out what you need to do that. And I am misspeaking. It is 4 of 4 captains from the Mayport division. My apologies. One of those teams is now playing in another division. So 4 of 4 Mayport division captains. If you're interested in being a Mayport division captain so you can be eligible next year, they would love to welcome a new team, even a new host location, or and some new players into that division. So they play on Wednesday nights out of Voussoir, aptly named the team today. Voussoir and Island Girl up there in Mayport, but new locations are always welcome. So if you have a team or a location in the area you'd like to get involved, let us know. Oh, man. Susie getting frustrated. That's not the first time a ball has hung in the pocket like that. In fact, we've seen the pocket spit a couple of them out today. They're being tough. Got to hold their own. These people are playing for Vegas. Can't give it up easy. All right, right, so we got Duke here is shooting for FBRD. So if Duke wins this match, then that's closing the match out, and FBRD will be advancing to the finals. Did I just get that backwards? Nope. Okay. And shooting for Hot Pockets is Susie. And so Susie needs to win this to keep Hot Pockets in it. All three of the Hot Pockets players need to win in order, Susie, Tim, and Omar, to bring home the win for Hot Pockets. JT putting the FBRD call into the world. FBRD, if you're not aware, stands for Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies. So obviously, you should quack. Not to be confused with the Fire Breathing Rubber Penguins, or just penguins maybe. On the east side of the county, over here at Beach's Qball on Tuesday nights. Omar taking a timeout here. Trying to help Susie stick with it with a plan here to get to the win. Advising her to go ahead and take the sitting duck in the corner. See how I pulled the duck in there? Did you hear it? Go ahead and take that out. And I think he's trying to get her to hit it hard enough where she's going to break that out. Oh, she got it. She hit it, but didn't get the movement she needed to get it out of there. Good news is there's a couple other balls sitting there she can work with. We don't have any more timeouts, though. This is a challenging breakout, though, for a skill level 3 to try and navigate. I know she sees it. She's looking at it. Ooh, but there might be a chance here on the 9 ball. Well played. Got it. Got that breakout. Oh, no. It stopped. I think. Is she kicking at that? Oh. Wow. Team giving the encouragement back there. Stick with it. Also want to give a shout out. Standing back there behind Susie, if you can see her, standing over her shoulder in the white backwards hat. Just congratulating her. That's her son, Jacoby. I want to give a big shout out to Jacoby if you're in here. Make sure you cheer him on. Jacoby is advancing later this week to play in the APA Junior Championship in St. Louis. Jacoby, along with 3 other juniors from the area, are going to be competing on behalf of Jacksonville there. So we will be sure to post some updates and let you know how they're doing. Their St. Louis Championship, the APA Junior National Championship, is structured the same way that the APA Pool Players Championship is structured out in Las Vegas, with the same 9-ball skill level tiers that you see broken out for adults. So it's pretty cool for them. There's kids that are skill level 1 that are going to be out there, all the way up through skill level 9 that will be there. So really some impressive pool. Keep an eye out later this week. Next weekend actually is when you can expect to see live streams of the finals coming from the American Pool Players Association channels. So follow them if you haven't already. All right, there it is. Keeping them alive. Congratulations, Susie, on a hard-fought win there. To keep Hot Pockets in it, now the challenge is down to 2. Tim Jones up to the table here. Needs to get a win to keep Hot Pockets cruising. If Tim gets this win, now remember, it's going to tie it up and we'll be hill. It's a race to 5 we're playing to. So if Tim gets the win, then we'll be looking at Omar and Jose again, and Omar trying to close it out. Each of these matchups, I think, is 1-1 now. Omar and Jose went 1-1. I think Tim and Ron are now 1-1 as well. Sorry for the silence there, guys. All right, Tim up to the table with ball in hand here. 4 ball is actually the one that I think he's studying, trying to figure out what the best way to tackle is. I'm not certain. It doesn't look like it. I'm fairly certain that it does not go by that 6 ball. So the challenge will be how to get to a side of the 4 ball where it will go somewhere. And Tim is certainly a preacher of, if it doesn't go anywhere, play defense. So it is quite possible that we'll see him set up for a defense here in just a moment. Plan to make the 3 ball and then defense. I've seen Tim shoot with that bridge before, but I've never paid a whole lot of attention to it. But on the stream, it's really kind of neat. Oof. That is unfortunate placement there. But yeah, that bridge made it look like it was just kind of sitting on thin air. That was cool. I'm all about the bridges today, apparently. Tim's going to be kicking here. Just a pretty straightforward kick. I'm surprised that nobody has asked for the shot to be watched, but they have not, and it is the responsibility of the shooters or the coaches to request that watch. Looked like it was all right. Yep. Given congratulations, it looked like it was a good hit from here. I was hesitant to weigh in because our view is pretty far from the view of the table. So and it is their choice. There's the nice defense out of Ron. Oof, this is tough. Tim really needs to make contact here because if he doesn't, there's a very nice combo on the 9 ball. Most important thing in this shot right here is contact with the 4 ball. Yep, and he does that. Ooh, thought he even maybe slimmed by it again to get a little extra bump there into the side packet. Some friendly team captain fire going on across the room. Oh, hung it in the pocket. Wow, we could be looking here at that Hill match. Wow, nice job there, Tim, getting around on the 5 ball. Would have actually liked to have come a little bit further, but I think that getting caught there in the side pocket probably helped actually slow him down and given him better position than it would have had he not gotten a little bit stuck. Worked to his favor. Again, some friendly competition going back and forth. It's always good to see the teams hanging out and getting along with one another. Obviously, they're both in it to win it, but they're having a really good time doing it too, which is great to see. Ooh, Ron begging the 7 ball to move past the pocket, but instead it parks pretty straight on for Tim. I think that if anything, Tim's biggest problem here is that he doesn't have an angle to work with to get shape on the 8. 7 in the side, but it looks fairly straight on from where I'm sitting. And Tim's face right there, if you didn't catch that, Tim's face says it's pretty straight on too. So Omar coming out off screen. You can't see right now, but they're having a little chat about it, taking a timeout. So Omar helping to think about how we can make an angle where there isn't one. Definitely a predicament for sure. If you're straight on that and not a lot of room to cheat that pocket. I don't know that I would want to try to cheat a pocket when I'm looking at a trip to Vegas on the line either. Cheat a pocket meaning that you're not going to quite hit towards the center of the pocket. You're going to come off the side a little bit. You're going to use maybe cut it a little more close than you would have planned or would have preferred. Ooh, made that, and I think that was pretty much the only option there. Was you got really no choice except to hit it fairly soft into the side pocket and just let it sit there, and then you got to work with the hard shot. More of a cut than you would have liked, but at the same time, the cut is going to work, and there it is. The cut is going to work, and it's going to bring the cue ball back up table for the 9. Just Tim perfectly executed there with shape on the 9. Tim very wisely taking a break. I saw the excitement that he drilled that 8-ball because that was the shot, right? He drilled that 8-ball, and he's holding back the excitement now. So rather than rushing a 9-ball shot, I appreciate that he stepped off for a moment, reset. Let's not go into it excited. Take my time. It's an important shot, and he knows it. So. There it is. There it is. We're looking at the Hill match right here. 4-4. Fighting for that last seat in the finals. SBRD and Hot Pockets. It's all going to come down to this rack right here. Rack number 9. Jose versus Omar. Tim's getting pumped. I don't know if you've ever noticed Tim gets excited on this side of the mic. Imagine what's going on over there. Giving some love to Tim in the chat. Ben cheering him on. All right. Quacks and pizza. Here we go. The other semifinals match still going on, so we do not have another winner for you yet to announce. So it is Omar's break. Since Tim won the last rack, Omar gets the break, so the break carries over with your teammate. Nikki joining us from all the way across the wide ocean over there in Iceland. Enjoy, Nikki. That must be quite a sight to see over there. We saw that the first time around too. Both of the players giving each other a hug, wishing each other good luck. Both super familiar with each other. Jose, a player here at Beaches Qball a couple nights a week. Omar, of course, being one of the managers here. Also playing in league here a couple of nights a week. These two players are very familiar with one another. Jack, Deborah, welcome in today. Thanks for being here. We're watching the last rack of the semifinals match between FBRD and Hot Pockets. Those team names really don't mean a whole lot today because these teams are built for this tournament. These teams are team captain teams. FBRD is Zach Burgess, Larry Emanuel, Duke Moat, Jose Santiago, and Ron Wood. Hot Pockets is Lisa Gali, Sandy Prasad, Tim Jones, Omar Hulsey, and Susie Pennington. The winner of this match is going to advance into the finals match and will play against Voussoir, which is all 4 of the Mayport Division captains. Karen Pluta, Lewis Washington, Ricky Epperson, and Maria Blindberry. Actually, I've really messed up that Mayport stuff. They're representing 3 of the 4 Mayport teams because Karen is actually not a captain in that division, but she was in the ladies division. Oh, I just got an update on the score of our other semifinals match going on, which is Smile Like a Donut and Breakers. And they are also 4-4 with Jack Carter and Logan Lane stepping up to the table. So on both tables, we have a Hill match going on to play in the finals. And if you're wondering who's in that match, Breakers is the defending champs from last year. Last year they went with the name Time Tested, but it's mostly the same set of players: Jack Carter, Jason Davis, Maggie and Karen LaMagdalene, and Amy Mann. They are playing against Smile Like a Donut, which is Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones. Winner of that match is moving over to play against Strokers, also a defending champ from last year, but with a very different lineup. Raj Mustafa, Sri Sankaran, Dara Run, Carla Blackwell, and Jose Cordero. Omar looking for the run here. He might just have it. Slide on past this up to the top of the table. I believe, oh man, I thought he was out right there. Take that 14 in the side and that was done. Or 12 in the side, sorry. Nope, 10, just kidding. Colors. Hi, Smitty, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize the Jack Smith on YouTube. Sorry about that. Trying to kind of keep my head over my shoulder and keep you up to date on what's going on both matches over here. Got the one on the stream and one going on behind me. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Jose's got a little bit of work to do, but certainly has options for moving around the table a little bit. Oh, well, if you're going to miss, that's not a bad place to do it. Talked about it a little bit earlier while we got a quick moment before we're moved on to our finals match here. If you haven't gotten on the APA Pool League app, if you're a Jacksonville APA player, make sure that's set as your default league. There's going to be lots of important announcements coming out about stuff coming up. You're going to want to make sure you see those. If you don't receive our emails, make sure that your email's accurate with us on file. If you've never gotten an email with us, call us, text us, whatever, so we can help you fix that. There's going to be a lot of stuff, and I don't want you to miss it. So you need to find a way to make sure that you're getting that information. The captain walked in this morning that was not on a team, that only heard about this because he ran into one of our captains at the gas station this morning. I said, give me your app. Let me help you make sure that doesn't happen again, because if we try and communicate it with you guys, what's going on, who's eligible to play, when's it going to happen, and we need to make sure that you guys are connected to us in a way where you receive that information. So get in there, make sure your profile's up to date. Fall session is coming. More qualifiers are coming. You don't want to miss out on what's going on. Jose working on cleaning up shop over here. Didn't quite get out as far on the one ball as he would have liked, but what a run he's on. Gonna have some nice setup here for the 6. Yeah, even got some help there. Wow, here we go. 6 ball would give him natural shape down there on the 8 at the top of the table. Looks like he put a little bit of left on that ball, maybe to slow the pace and get the angle he wanted on the left side of the table, and he is marking a pocket. Ooh. Man, what a run. Nice try there. Good effort for Jose to get to that point. Let's see what Omar is able to do. He's definitely going to be thinking about a bank shot now, because the 12 ball is sitting out where he can make it from just about anywhere. Pretty straightforward bank on the 10. Real closed half angle bank there. Simple to execute. Straight in leave on the 12 ball here, with very natural straight in shape on the 8 ball to line it up to see if Hot Pockets heading to the finals. Here we go. Let's see. Is this the shot? I think you're about to hear the eruption. That's it. There it is. Hot Pockets heading to the finals. Congratulations, Hot Pockets. We are going to see them actually stay right here. So Hot Pockets is staying right here on this table, and Voussoir is going to join us, and we will be doing the finals match. Don't go anywhere. If you know any of these players, Karen Pluto, Lewis Washington, Ricky Epperson, Maria Blindberry, that's Voussoir. If you are friends with anybody from Hot Pockets, which includes Lisa Golly, Sandy Prasad, Tim Jones, Omar Halsey, and Susie Pennington, hit the share button now. Tell them, here, in just a few minutes, we're playing for Vegas. Get them on here, get the support. We'll be back. Hey guys, we're not going anywhere. We're just swapping out cameras so that we maintain our battery life that we need to. Again, we are about to watch a finals match with Voussoir and Hot Pockets coming on. We're going to play for Las Vegas over here. Winning team is going to advance to the APA Team Captains Championship at the Westgate. Second place will likely have a slot where they can go off to the Southern Shindig in Tallahassee, but no promises on that one yet. We're hopeful. History says that we have a good shot at that one. So Just swapping out the cameras. Again, if you know these teams, please hit that share button. Resetting our score here, getting us up to date. So all right, we're just going to make a couple of adjustments and then we'll be ready to go. We'll be back with you here in just a minute. Hey, hey, hey. All right, we are about ready to start a finals match. We are starting the finals match between Voussoir and Hot Pockets, ending right after the match that we were watching earlier with Hot Pockets. And the other match finished up, and Smile Like a Donut is still in it. So they will be advancing, and they are playing Strokers in the other finals. We talked to them about an option of potentially waiting on one of the matches and playing both on the live stream. But hey, guys, it's almost 4 o'clock, and everybody is super excited to be starting a finals before 4 o'clock and go out for celebratory dinners later. So, no, they are going to go ahead and play the finals match on the other one, and we are going to stream this one here. And yeah, so that's our situation here and what's going on. But everybody is playing for Vegas right now. 2 finals matches, 2 teams advancing to the APA Team Captains Championship in Las Vegas in August. This is not the last chance to get to the APA World Pool Championships in Las Vegas in August. Next weekend is for Jack and Jill, which you have not seen very much advertising about because that tournament has been full for 3 months. We have had quite a bit of waitlist opportunity open up in the last week or 2, so maybe you were one of the ones that got some of those texts saying, hey, it's your turn, who you got? So we shall see, but that tournament is next weekend. If you are playing Jack and Jill with us, then I will see you there. And Jack and Jill is officially the last chance to get to Vegas in August. That's it, guys. We're out of chances. But guess what? The 2025 Vegas opportunities are going to be starting in 2024. So there is some changes to the APA calendar nationally. Some of the events that used to be held in August in Las Vegas are now going to be held in May in Las Vegas, so which is pretty exciting. So what it means is that the mega event that is currently August is going to become, or the event in May is going to become even more of a mega event like the August event. So it's pretty cool. I misspoke earlier when I was naming who's on these teams. Everybody I named is accurately on these teams, but I left someone out of Voussoir. So he wasn't typed on our paper because he was a late ad, but Dan Blair is also on Voussoir. He walked in this morning and was looking for a team, and they had some room and the numbers worked, so he's on that roster as well. Yes, here we go. Finals. Got some support in the comments for Hot Pockets. Got some support for Voussoir. Let's hear it. Who you here for? Hit the share button. Tag your friends that are playing in this match. This is big, guys. They're playing for Vegas. Let's get excited. Okay. Keith is asking where we are today. Yes, Keith, we are at Beaches Qball. Oh, I'm sorry. Not today. You're asking where is that at, Jack and Jill. I misread that. Apologies. Let me go look because my brain had not gotten there yet. That is at the other Qball, the Jack and Jill Vegas qualifier. If you're playing in that, that is at the South Side Qball. It starts at 11 o'clock. Doors will open at 10. We need all registered players to be there by 10:30 so that we can actually get going by 11. We do have a full bracket, so that'll be a fun one. 32 on that bracket, playing down to 1 winner that day. Mike is going to find out what their lineups are. We can figure out what the strategy is. It would appear that Hot Pockets is probably going the 7-5-3 route again. Karen is also, I think she's a 4. Yeah, Karen's a 4. Yep. Thank you. So for Hot Pockets, we've got Susie, Tim, and Omar. Same lineup that we saw in the last one. Hey, if it works, keep up with it, right? And for Voussoir, we have Karen, Dan, and Ricky. So that is a 4-5-6 lineup. So we have a 4 on a 3 right now. And then we'll have a 5-5 in the next one, and we will have a 6-7 in the final. Karen and Susie are real familiar with each other. They actually were on a winning ladies team together to go to Las Vegas. So they're
Yeah, that
very
was a couple years ago, wasn't it?
yeah, they're real familiar with each other's game, and so fun rivalry.
So over here we also have another final. Did you tell them Strokers versus Smile Like a Donut?
I did. Everybody that sits down has to name their favorite donut.
Glazed.
Glazed, just plain? Hi, I'm his wife of 9 years. Just plain glazed? Really?
Plain glazed. So we'll try to keep you guys updated on the other match as well.
What do you think my favorite donut is?
The filled one.
He did better than me, guys. Do you know which one?
No.
The eclair. Yeah. So I don't actually need to buy all that chocolate?
No.
All right. Chocolate's out.
See, bud.
We got a cluster here to work out. I like that neither one of them are just slamming into it, though, and that they're going to take their time breaking it apart. Karen trying to make a little headway there, knocked into it. Susie also trying to break him apart just a little bit. But has left Karen in quite a difficult situation, really, because her only option is going to be to hit into these probably a little more forcefully than she would plan and just break them up. Oh, nope. Or she could have a much cleaner shot than I thought. There you go. What do you mean you don't know that an eclair is a donut? An eclair is not a donut? Maybe what I like isn't an eclair, because I always get it at the donut shop. Bracket link, I can do. Bracket link coming at you. There you go. I like the one with custard. The chocolate on the top and the custard in the middle. And I thought it was an eclair, but maybe I am not aware of what I like. Really, I just like donuts, especially when they come with coffee. All the donut talk today, by the way, is courtesy of Smile Like a Donut, brought to you by Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones. I hope you all have donuts for breakfast tomorrow. A traditional chocolate frosted donut. Okay, well, apparently I am a Boston cream fan. David, I'm not opposed to donuts at tournaments. This would be cool. Boston creams, to be specific. Not the eclairs. All right, so we've made some progress through the cluster here. Karen trying to figure out how to get down there and make the 12 ball, which may not actually appear like a difficult task, but I think the challenge is more how to not follow it in. So I am a little concerned at the angle that she's having to hit at it. We've hijacked the chat with donuts. I also, oop, there it is. Yep. Was concerned about the angle she had to hit that on to not make contact with the 6 ball, that she was going to end up following it right on in. And now Susie's got some work to do, but a wide open table to work with. So we shall see where she gets to. What was the place somebody talked about getting donuts from earlier? The donut shop? Was that it? Isn't there a new donuts place out here too in Jack's Beach somewhere? I like seeing that. Susie singing a little bit on the sidelines. A good way to calm yourself down a tad bit in the match when it's feeling stressful. Pick up the tune. Just hang out with the table. I think that might be why I like playing on 7 foot so much, as I often will take over the jukebox when I'm at Blanding Billiards, so I'm singing while I'm on the 7 foots. Stoney saying wrong ball. I admittedly was not looking that direction. She didn't make the 3 ball? Oh, you mean wrong ball right now? We're playing, we're playing 8 ball, Stoney. 8 ball in this one. So this format, if you're just joining us, rotates. So the first match is going to be 8 ball. Next up, the next 2 players are going to play 9 ball. Next rack, they'll go back to 8 ball. So we're going to rotate around. Yeah, so if you were joining us for just a minute ago, I was like, wait, what? And maybe saw some 9 ball going on. That's why, yeah. Good try. Susie's definitely in a situation here where it's time to make it. Tough to get out of it. If she didn't, where the 8 ball is sitting, really the only option if she were to miss is to be all the way back up, kind of where the cue ball is right now, to be able to get out of it. This is a tough one because you have makeable shots. She could make the 4 ball. She could make the 5 ball. She could make the 7 ball. But the challenge would be, what's going to happen if I miss it? And at the point that you're in playing for the finals, you have to consider that. I do like that Omar is coaching her to go ahead and make this 4 ball, because it's going to be the challenging ball to get back to. And so getting rid of it, if you have that chance. Is he not coaching her to? I think they've shifted. Yeah, I think he shifted gears. I think he started trying to tell her to make it, and now I think they're playing the defense. Either that or I misread it from the get-go. Yep, defense we got. I don't know if I misread it or they changed gears, but we saw the defense. Tim checking to see if the 8-ball is frozen, kind of expecting a defense coming out of there. Leaving the cue ball locked up with the 8-ball, or at a minimum trying to get the 8-ball even more in the pocket so that Susie doesn't have something to work with in that corner and that Karen has an even more makeable shot on the next go around. Yeah. Karen's only real challenge there with that is where the 4-ball is sitting. That's a big 4-ball. You got to be at the right angle to make contact with the 8 in the right place to get it in the pocket. Susie, knowing that, leaves Karen the shot. Says, okay, that 4-ball is big. I'm going to use it. So I'll be curious to see what method is used here. Sandeep in the background eyeing the shot. Oh, I'm putting people on the wrong teams again. Sandeep is on Hot Pockets. Whoops. There we go. Karen going to be kicking at the 8-ball. It is a makeable shot. I'm a little surprised to not see the chalk method to lining it up where you line up your cue stick, you pull it back off the table, you look down to see where the cue ball needs to make contact with the rail to make the shot. Oh, she didn't need a rail. Wow, what a shot. We're going to give that one a replay. She didn't need a rail at all. She just said, I'm going to make the 8-ball and use the 8-ball. What a shot. Way to go. All right, so that is the first point going to Voussoir. Home team score. Here we go. So now we're going to go back over to 9 balls. Second up in the set is Dan shooting for Voussoir and Tim for Hot Pockets. That is Tim Jones. If you're not familiar with his face, you're probably familiar with his voice if you've been on our live streams before. So that is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. He is participating in today's event, which is why you have been able to sit here with me today solo, or thank you, Jose Cordero, for jumping in for a little while with me, and Mike's popped in here and there too. But this is Tim now shooting in the finals. So I know he's excited to be here. Playing for Vegas. That enthusiasm you hear from him behind the mic, man, is it genuine. And it is certainly at its peak right now, I'm sure, on the other side of the camera for a change. This is Dan Blair shooting. Dan has been a captain before at Qball Billiards. He's most recently been a captain here at Beach's Qball. Dan showed up looking for a team this morning and was lucky enough not only to find a team, but also to find a team with some recently familiar teammates. So that was kind of neat that he was able to join in with them. If you want to play in this next year and you qualify, expect to receive some information about a team captain team matchmaking service that we'll be offering. We realized that so many of the team captains don't know each other very well, so you know your teammates real well, but maybe not so much the other captains in the league. So we're going to be working to score update, sorry, but we're going to be working to help with the team captains get themselves organized into teams with some friendly folks. So look for that next year. Score update. Smile Like a Donut is up 2-0 for strokers. If I'm going to copy this for you, so that way you can grab it over at YouTube too. Smile Like a Donut is up 2-0. Strokers by name is defending the title. By roster is a pretty different team from last year. That's Raj, Sri, Dara, Carla, and Jose. Smile Like a Donut is coming out of the one-loss side of the bracket, and that is Justin Lamont, Logan Lane, Samantha Shea, Samantha Lamont, and Holly Jones over there playing on the other table. Getting the handy-dandy bridge that you can see through if you didn't catch that. Ooh, an opportunity here. I think he's got to go for it. Made the 3 ball, sees the 4 ball. 9 is sitting, gosh, that's what, 8 inches from the pocket maybe? You got to go for it. Nope. Those combos, they're tough. They are not easy. Straight lines on pool tables are not often as straight as they appear. Wow, what a cut. What a cut on that ball. Dan is such a quick shooter. Confident in his game. And a phrase I use often, he does not baby the ball. So I said, don't baby it. That is not something that you have to tell Dan Blair very often. Ann over here cheering for donuts too. Ann, what's your favorite donut? I'm not a big fan of sprinkles on donuts. I don't like the crunchiness of them. And they stick in your teeth. I don't like that either. There it is, a chocolate glaze. Wow, we have had like 6 or 7 votes for completely different kinds of donuts. Completely different. Nobody has mentioned the apple thing. What is the, I'm going to be wrong about it. The one with the appley stuff on the top. Alrighty there. So, get this team score updated. Voussoir hopping up 2-0. Great out for Dan there. Logan Lane's her favorite donut. Okay. Probably accurate today. Although she seems to like the rest of the donuts today too. Cruising over there. Smile Like a Donut's up 2-1 now. Moving along. Boy, we got some fast shooters on the other table, man. You know these teams are feeling some stress. It was all fun and games around this table earlier, and now there's people pacing, and there's people rubbing foreheads and walking away, and I can't look, and it's still fun. It's still a good game. Still going to Vegas. But, yeah, it's a little bit more stressful. All right, up at the table now, rack number 3, we've got Omar and Ricky. Ricky is a skill level 6, Omar a skill level 7. But regardless of skill level, it is still a 1-rack race. 1 rack. So every rack 1 is a point for the team. In this case, both of these teams have thrown to a combined skill level of 15, which is the max allowable in this tournament. as skill level 15s, they are playing in a race to 5. So the first team to get 5 overall points wins and heads to Las Vegas. Some support here in the chat for Ricky. Let's hear it if you're here from Mayport, from that division, and giving some love. Let's see it. Omar looking to clean up. I'm curious what he's going to do with the 1 ball. I don't quite know the plan there. I would sure it has something to do with this shot right here, but oh, all right. Well, there you go. That's what you do with it. You just set it up so you can make the 1 ball. Duh. I don't know why it was so confusing. Looks like he'll have pretty darn good shape here on the 8 in the side. There it is. And putting Hot Pockets on the board if he gets this 8 in the side. And he does. 2-1, an important win for Hot Pockets, wanting to keep that tight. 3-0 is a tough one. 2-1, still in sight. So it is still winner break, winner being the team. So Omar won, which means that Susie will break. Tim just helping out, getting the 9 balls out, because we are switching back to 9 again. So remember, we alternate 8-9, 8-9, 8-9, with the potential to see 9 total racks of pool today for this match. If we see a hill battle like we did in the last one. Nice break there. A little bit of an unlucky leave, getting hooked, I believe, hooked behind the 2 ball there. Susie makes good contact, though. So we are back around to the top of the lineup, which is Susie and Karen. Karen is a skill level 4. Karen was a ladies captain, I believe. Hang on. Susie, captain of 2 teams. One of them headed to Las Vegas. So we've got quite a handful of Las Vegas captain winners coming through here on the stream today. Saw April and Rosa here earlier, heading to Las Vegas for ladies this year. Susie is a recent 8-ball, had to make sure I had the format right, 8-ball team captain that won the World Qualifier. So see you next Thursday. We'll be headed to Las Vegas here in April as well. You may or may not have been in here earlier when I pointed out behind Susie, her son was in here. I don't know if he's still here or not, but Jacoby was here with her earlier. And Jacoby is headed to St. Louis later this week to represent Jacksonville APA along with 3 other juniors in the APA Junior National Championship. So lots of winning around here lately. It is tournament season, as we like to say in APA, and it's not over yet. Next weekend is Jack and Jill, and we've got Elite Cup and the first ever Jacksonville Invitational coming up after that. So, like I said, make sure you're tuned in, somehow tuned in. Opportunity to make contact with the 9 ball here. We'll see if she gets it moving, and she does. Wow, while pocketing the 2 ball. Props for staying focused on the 2. It's easy to get lost in that secondary objective there of making contact with the 9 and getting that moving. But good way to stay focused, because making the 2, you're going to keep getting that opportunity. It was a good shot, Emily. Karen hoping there's a little bit of angle here so she can pocket the 5 and get back down for the 6 ball. I think she should be using some bottom right there to get into it. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout yet. Does the 6 go by? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it, looking around the monitors. Ooh, in the pocket. Yikes, that's a hooked ball. I would expect this is where we will see the timeout now. That's a tough one just to even get to. But she's confident in it. There it is. All right. I'm just timeout happy today, I guess. Oh, makes the 9. She saw it coming. Let's put that one on replay. Watches that thing sail all the way down. There it is. 6 straight on in and just kicks it back out of there. So we'll update that score now. Voussoir up 3-1 on Hot Pockets. Next up is the next 2 here. We got Dan Blair stepping up for Voussoir, trying to get to the hill, and Tim, again, trying to close that gap for Hot Pockets. We've seen it done before. Remember, we've seen it done before. That team came back and won all 4 to get there. All 4 in a row. So we always love that hill match. I'll try and see what's going on the other table. Either we've slowed down significantly or we need a score update. It looks like we might have slowed down. It's getting intense over there. I can see it. People are pacing. Arms folded. Starts to get a little nerve-wracking. Looks like right now Holly is shooting on behalf of Smile Like a Donut, and Logan is giving a timeout. Looks like Holly is playing against Jose Cordero, who was on here a little bit earlier. Jose shooting for strokers. Sandra asking if this is the finals. Yes, Sandra, this is the finals. So this is one of the 2 finals matches going on. There's another one going on off stream. Smile Like a Donut and strokers are off stream. We're watching Hot Pockets and Voussoir. Both winners are going to Las Vegas. Both of these players on a mission for their team. You can see the determination in Dan's face marching around the table. Last we had a score on that match, Sandra, it was 2-1 in favor of Smile Like a Donut. I believe that we are still at 2-1, where they are in their rotation. They are back into the top of the lineup. So after this rack, I will let you guys know what that score is. You're welcome. Thanks for being in the stream today, cheering everybody on. It's always fun to get to share this experience, especially when you're getting to play for Vegas on the stream. That's pretty cool. So we appreciate you guys being here and supporting the players here today. These are all team captains, so this is really neat. Fun way to show how much we appreciate our team captains. They do a lot. They all year long are we like to call it herding cats. So they are making sure that the team is handled, that players are making it to league night, that the scorekeeping is getting done appropriately, team fees are handled, all the good stuff, and we appreciate what they do. So in the fall and spring sessions, we do a captain co-captain tournament. That's free entry with cash giveaway. And then in the summer session, we do the team captains tournament here, which is a Vegas qualifier. In the end, it tends to be that we pretty much match entry fees to make sure that all the airfare and hotel is covered for the 10 players advancing. Apologies on that score update. It's a good thing I did not interrupt regularly scheduled programming, because it was actually Smile Like a Donut up 3-1 on strokers. The official score is Smile Like a Donut 3, strokers 1. So they're looking at a very similar situation over there. 3-1. We shall see. Are we going to see a tight one? Or do we have a clear winner? Katie D, giving it up for Dan in the YouTube chat. Oh, you guys are at risk of some singing. This is a good song. Tim with a good opportunity to get out here. I like the run. I think we've sat here and listened to each other long enough, go back and forth on how would you play this, how would you play that. I know his intent right there was to make that ball, clearly, by that reaction. And then follow it up with a nice, clean, easy shot on the 11, followed by the 14, and then the 9. So we'll see if he gets another chance to do that. This rack is moving quick. And if I had to guess, Dan's pace is a little bit faster than maybe Tim's pace on a typical basis, but both are doing a good job kind of playing their game here too. Nice speed there for Dan, coming off the side rail and back out into the center. Mark in the bottom left pocket. And this will be to put Voussoir on the hill. Oof, I was worried about that scratch for him. Oof. And that's one where I'm surprised to say, I feel like we needed to say, Dan, don't baby it. Because I think had we not babied that one and maybe put a little top on it, then we would have been more confident in making the ball and staying clear of the scratch shot. I feel obligated to throw a skill level 5 disclaimer in there. If you try that and you scratch, it is at your own risk. Is that a chant? Donut, donut. Is that the way that's supposed to go, Ann? I can hear you saying it. Tim very wisely trying to play the safety right there. Didn't quite get the coverage that he was hoping for out of it. I can relate. I've certainly played defense like that. Dan picking up the point, putting Voussoir on the hill. One more needed to close the deal. Voussoir now up 4-1 against Hot Pockets, but Omar back up to the table, who has earned the point that is on the board for Hot Pockets. He picked up last time, so let's see if he can give Hot Pockets another chance to come out of it. This is exactly the same scenario this team was in last time around, going into the last set. So if Omar wins this and it's 4-2, Hot Pockets was in this scenario in the semifinals where all 3 players had to win 3 in a row to keep them alive. So we might be looking at a repeat scenario if Hot Pockets wants to take home the win. We are hitting some record viewership this afternoon. Thank you so much for sharing and popping in. If you are just now joining us today, it is the 2024 Team Captains Championship Qualifier. We are actually at 4:33 in the afternoon watching the finals match, one of 2 finals matches. Both are going on right now. This one between Voussoir and Hot Pockets. The other on another table is Smile Like a Donut and Strokers defending their last year championship title. Winners on both tables are going to participate in the APA Team Captains Championship in Las Vegas. Slots provided. Losers will have an opportunity to go represent Jacksonville APA at the Southern Shindig, which also plays in the Team Captains format. Format's a little different. We rotate players each rack, and the format rotates 8-ball, 9-ball with it. So every rack 1 is a point for the team. These 2 teams are playing a combined skill level 15, which is the maximum allowed in this tournament. 2 skill level 15 teams playing against each other means that it is a race to 5. So Voussoir just needing 1 more to win. This is Ricky shooting it right now at the table for Voussoir. Ricky Epperson, one of the captains in the Mayport division that plays on Wednesday nights. Out of Voussoir, that's where the name comes from. And Ricky is playing against Omar. Omar representing the home turf here at Beach's Qball. Representing the home turf and trying to hang on and keep Hot Pockets in the fight. He's got a wide open table here. Let's see what he can do. Man, that was a thin cut. Nicely done there. Omar's game is so interesting to me. That full table stop shot like that is just so not part of my repertoire of skills. I might as well just go ahead and aim a diamond off because that's how it's going to result for me. But he tends to nail it. That full table stop shot or even draw, I would say he has a very high percentage of success with that shot from my observations. These are not legit or valid necessarily. Ooh, Ricky following that ball in, and that is not what he wanted to see. To try and close out the deal for Voussoir here. Fun fact: Maria Blindberry here on the on Voussoir is let me know that in 2 years she's played in this tournament. This is her 4th time between this and First Coast APA, and so here she is in the finals. So we'll see. Maybe 4th time's a charm. Nice shot there on the 5 ball. I think got a little bit lucky that he backed to the 6 out some. He's not looking thrilled with it, though, and I see why. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. Colors. That's not the 6. That's the 8 ball in the middle of the table. The 6 ball is hanging all the way out down here at the bottom rail by the 9. Sorry about that. Different scenario. That's why he wasn't very happy. Good contact is definitely the most important name of the game. Pretty certain that Ricky can see it. His face tells me that maybe not. I thought that it was clear looking over the monitor. Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. That's not clear. That 9 ball is like a great big rain cloud. That ball in hand making a real big difference in the opportunity available to Omar to keep Hot Pockets on the board. This is not a scenario they are unfamiliar with. You know, sometimes glitching is annoying, and then sometimes it's cool, and it makes the 7 ball just disappear. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That one got a little close for comfort right there. One, I don't think he meant to make that contact. 2, stop getting close to the pocket. There it is. Hot Pockets staying in it. Four to 2. Okay, so now we're back at the top of the lineup, which means we're starting back over, and we're going to play lowest to highest skill level in order. And for Hot Pockets, it means that each of the 3 players needs to win their rack. This is exactly the same scenario with the exact same lineup that they played in the semifinals, and they did it. So we shall see. We are still in the 5th rack on the other table, so the score is still 3 to 1. I see that it is Dara shooting right now on behalf of Strokers. Dara is a skill level 5. So then judging by that, I haven't seen what's going on with the other match, but they must be playing 7-5-3. So I think it's Raj, Dara, and Jose representing Strokers in that match for the final set. And Dara is playing against Samantha Shea. Samantha is a 5 as well. So let's see, we saw Holly and Samantha. I'm not sure if Justin or Logan is playing in that match. I haven't seen either of them shooting yet. Who you calling a donut, Smitty? I'm just kidding. I actually read your comment after we gave the update, so hopefully you heard that. Score is 3 to 1. 3 to 1 over there. Both of these ladies shooting here, having some pressure on their shoulders. Karen wanting to bring it home for her team in Voussoir. bring a win home to the Mayport division. That would be pretty sweet for them. And Hot Pockets over here trying to pull out the win. Most of those players native here to Beaches Qball. Actually, they're actually a pretty good mix now that I say it out loud. 3 of them I would mostly call Beaches Qball players. One of them OG Qball player, and one of them 9-Ball Heaven player. That one seemed like maybe a bridge, or she was kind of having some trouble getting situated and getting comfortable with that shot. And anytime that's going on, that's always a good clue to kind of walk away from the table for a minute, readjust. Maybe it's not the right shot. Maybe there's a better option. Maybe there's a tool you need to use, whatever it is. Maybe it's just that you didn't get your balance right, and step back and readjust and get your balance solid. But always a good time, always a good kind of self-cue that I need to reset. I'm wiggling too much when I'm down on my shot, and I've lost my spot. So knocking in a ball, but not the right one. So Tim rallying for support, trying to rally the troops of the Hot Pockets. Over on the other table, looks like Raj and Dara taking a timeout. Dara might even be shooting at the 8. I can't quite tell what's going on at that one. And sure enough, here comes some of that support. Wise words from Emily. Mindset is everything. It's so true. I saw only once today have we seen someone on stream, and I didn't point it out at the time. So I can't even remember who it was. But at one point today, I did see one player where it was like, oh, that player just got in their head. They need to get out of their head. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to pull that out. And sure enough, player didn't finish, didn't win. And, you know, it matters. If you get in your head on those, it matters. It does affect the way you play. It affects your ability and what you think you can do and what you can't do and how you're going to make the attempt and the level of risk that you're going to take and all of that. So, wise advice. I like that Susie will take a minute and study the table and have a bit of a plan. It's not just take the next easiest ball on the table. It is try and figure out what's the plan that's going to get me closest to an out here. And in this particular case, she's definitely studying it, trying to find the defense there. And she did. Very nice job on that defense. That 8-ball is big in the way for Karen. I don't think she can see the 9, 12, or 15, or 13. She's going to be forced to shoot at that 14-9 if she wants to have a direct contact at least, which the way it's lined up, oddly enough, the 9-ball might go somewhere. Oy, oy, oy. Instead, the Qball went for a ride. That trick is called Around the World, if you were wondering. used to love playing around the world. I wonder if we could come up with a pool version. This is what league operators sit around thinking about. Oh, well, that was a cool childhood game. What does it look like in billiards? This one seems like it could actually be applicable somehow. Deborah practicing the around the world trick a lot. Me too, especially on really thin cuts. Sometimes when I'm trying to defense, I'm really good at it then. Nice shot there. Hot Pockets. I don't know if you can see him sitting on the edge back there. There's some anxiousness sitting on the sidelines. Of course, with good reason. Ooh. Well, I guess I should have realized that wasn't the 9 since the 9 was in the middle of the table, but that one surprised me. I don't know about you guys. So nice hit on the 1 ball that wasn't the 9 ball, hiding behind that 14. Score update. Thank you for the comments. Mike's keeping us up to date. For Smile Like a Donut, 4-1. So Stroker's sitting in the same position that Hot Pockets is in over here. They're needing 4 straight rocks in a row to take it home. And Smile Like a Donut is trying to go ahead and finish it off. I just heard the break. It looks like Raj and Logan are up to fight it out. Susie marking her pocket, going for the bottom right here, doing her job. Her job was to come in and take this win for Hot Pockets, keep them in it. There it is, Hot Pockets staying alive. Suddenly, they're only 1 point out of tying it up. Amazing how this game can kind of swing. Seeing some donut love in here. I love it. Donut love, Hot Pockets love. Apparently we all love to eat. It's funny, as these tournaments go along, you look down, and once the finals start to happen, and everybody is now kind of spread out. There's like a 4-foot bubble around everybody, and they've all found their spot in all of the surrounding tables to watch from 3 tables away, and it's really cool. It sets the tone for what the finals are, the intensity of it, how engaged people are with the matches. It's great to see the teams supporting each other. Ann Lane spreading the love a little bit, making sure that the strokers don't feel left out. She likes them too. Emily, yep, 2 more. Hot Pockets trying to stay alive. 2 more in it. Nice break for Tim here, dropping 2 on the break. And has an open shot on the 1 ball down there at the top right end of the table. Challenge is getting back up to the 2 ball, and I think his speed tells me that he knows that. So rather than trying to make the 1 ball and being left with that shot on the 2 ball, he's going to go ahead and leave Dan the difficult shot, who is just going to drill it. Sometimes there's not a lot you could do if they walk. You know, it's like Emily said, confidence goes a long way. Tim finding his happy place singing around the pool table. Trying to play that defense and hide it behind the 6 ball. It would tell me his celebration with the team in the background tells me that it is hidden, but Dan is lining up like he can see it. Nope, made contact with the 6. So I think if I'm Tim, I'd just play stop here. Rather than trying to go out and work with the rail and make sure I'm not tied up behind the 7, playing stop, you've got the clean shot. Use it, take it. No reason to get any fancier than that. Yep, right like that. Again, just a little tiny, all you got to do is hit that ball, pocket speed, just hard enough to get it into the pocket, and that cue ball is going to sit favorably for you right there for the 5. This one will be a little bit challenging. So, oh, there's a score update. Smile Like a Donut 4, Strokers 2. There we go. We're like mirror images over here. So, Jose Cordero and Holly Jones up. Holly trying to bring it home for Smile Like a Donut, and Jose needing to win to keep Strokers in it. Strokers needing 3 wins in a row to get out of the hole. No, he did what he needed to do to be able to get sight on the 6, and that was hit the 6 ball. But the 6 ball came back enough that it is presenting quite a little bit of a challenge. I think he's having to kick at it, and so Omar is coming out. I'm going to chat. I'm not sure that he has to kick at it. I think he can see it. It's just not an angle that he wants to really hit at it. You're definitely kind of flirting with the corner pocket there on the scratch. And then the speed on that when you're hitting so softly, it can be difficult. Okay, so Omar changed. Actually, I don't think Omar's been changing directions. I think I just don't understand how to predict Omar's timeouts or to read what it is that he's showing somebody. 2 rails, got it done. A wise timeout there. It was a make contact or lose it moment. So a wise timeout. Oof, I don't know why so hard. But I do know that the next time Dan captains a team, why so hard should be considered. And he will know that I'm joking with him on that. We were on a team together a couple sessions, and I gave him a hard time about it. Quite a while. Why so hard? I gave him a hard time about why so hard, yeah. This is a high-pressure match. This is where we start talking about mistakes that you wouldn't normally see being made simply because the amount of pressure that you are under is like nothing that you're used to on league night. I see all of the Voussoir players kind of doing the side eye. I can't watch, I can't watch, I can't watch. All of them chit-chatting. This is for the win, potentially for the win. I'm worried about the scratch, though. Oh, my goodness. Oof, what a leave. Now, Tim's got no real choice here, in my opinion, except to just... I was going to say go for the bank, and then I stopped for myself because I'm seeing all the other options as choices that might be wiser. But, I mean, it's a bank shot. I think he sees it, and I think he's going for it. that pocket cue ball. Oof, oof, oof. That was tough. That was tough to not to resist that bank shot. It was also tough to not consider the safe. It was a tough predicament right there. Dan's got a lot of felt to work with here. An awkward angle. Top adding to the fly around of the cue ball. Ew. Wow, here we go. Tim stepping up to make the 9 ball, getting hot pockets, tied back up with Voussoir, assuming it all goes well here. Then we will be looking at yet another hill match for hot pockets. Remember, this is how they came out of the semifinals match. Tim not overdoing it. Great speed there. Doing his job, getting that point. Guys, remember, this was 4-1 a few minutes ago. 4-1. So we are now at a hill match. Again, we're going to see Ricky and Omar stepping up to the table, fighting for this Vegas spot. This is it. This rack is the end. This rack is the end. So we will be seeing them playing 8 ball in this match. Might be in store for a little bit of a defensive battle, depending on the layout of this match. I will say I think Ricky is probably happy that we're playing 8 ball in the final rack of this set. Ricky at Mayport, the division that he is a captain in and that this team comes out of, is an 8 ball division. It's not a double jeopardy division. There's not a 9 ball division up there right now. So 8 ball should be a little bit more in Ricky's wheelhouse and in his comfort zone. Not to say 9 ball can't be in the wheelhouse, of course, but 8 ball is definitely the more familiar of the two. Omar with a great break and making a solid and a stripe on the break, so he'll have choice here. I'm going to go ahead and go for the solid option. Looking at that 6 ball now, because the 6 ball is kind of the biggest challenge. It definitely doesn't go into the top left pocket over there. I think what he's looking at so carefully here is that I'm not sure it even goes into the side cleanly. Pockets the 6 ball. I don't know what to do with the 1 either. I guess he's going to use this 2 right now to get on the other side of it. Would be what I would anticipate. Really no need, though, considering it goes to the top right corner pocket. Yeah. Go around a different direction, different line, and take the pocket that is wide open to it. Well, there goes the 1 ball problem. Set up great for the 2. And ooh. I did not anticipate all of that spinning around and rails action going. I thought we were going to be looking just at a straight stop shot so that he could take the 3 all the way down in the corner, bottom right. I don't necessarily think he wanted quite the amount of action he got out of that, but I'm not sure what the game plan was, where the land was. Holly and Jose still going on the other table over there. Wow, Omar making that 3 ball shot. What a shot for straight in shape on the 8. This is for the win. This is the 4 rack comeback for Hot Pockets. 2 matches in a row. There they go. Hot Pockets going to Las Vegas for the APA Team Captains Championship Qualifier. Congratulations to Hot Pockets. Don't go anywhere because you know who's coming to pick up a microphone. And I think he's going to have a lot to say after he's done screaming. You may want to go ahead and turn it down. I think he while he gets over here, after he's done celebrating and shaking hands and doing all that good stuff, I think we will go ahead and try and move this camera over so we can catch what could be the last couple of racks of the other one. So give us just a minute. You're going to have some excitement coming on. Oh, he's getting in front of the camera first before he's getting behind the camera. But give me a minute and we'll get that camera moved over. Oh, I've been told it's just about over, so.
What's up, everybody? Tim Jones at his home location here in Jacksonville APA, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, winning first time ever on the live stream here, going to Vegas. Omar, hey, quick question, bud. How's your back doing, by the way, brother?
Listen, my back feels fine. You
Your back
guys
feels
did
fine?
your thing. Everybody did their part. We all played great. You know, we were down 4-1, backs against the wall. Everybody just did what they had to do.
We said it, baby. We said some tic-tac-toe, didn't we?
Yep.
Woo! That is what I'm talking about, man. That boy shoot good. Oh, my gosh. I won't even lie to you. I was about to be super devastated. There's been multiple times now that I've been. Oh, Donuts won? Donuts won as well. Let's go. Woo!
Congrats to Donuts.
Yeah, Smile Like a Donut and Team Hot Pockets will be going on to represent Jacksonville APA in the 2024 Team Captains Championship in beautiful Las Vegas, baby. Coming this August here. Make sure you watch out for the live stream. Woo!
Man, my heart
Let's
is still
go.
racing
Dude,
right
it's
now.
going, man. It's going, brother. It's so going, man. I hate it, too, because I literally was sitting there putting, like, the moments that you got to the table, I was putting so much pressure on you, and I'm like, I hope he just doesn't even look over here. And once I saw you, like, fist pump the 3-ball, I was like, I think you can see it. I think you can see the 3-ball.
I had enough of it just to get that bank. I wanted to be able to cut it down, but I didn't have it. But, you know, I knew I had to play with a little bit of low inside, and,
Yeah.
you know, it just drilled it. I'm really happy about that shot.
I want to give Dan, who I was up against in that matchup, mad props. He had me all 3 times. He had me
Dan
all 3
played
times.
phenomenally.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I
He,
told him that's probably the best I've seen him shoot.
Yeah, he had my number without any doubt. He knew exactly how to take me on and how to play, and I even apologized to him that I'm sorry that, you know, although we take him, I ain't returning it. I still felt bad that, you know, to win in that regards that way, but it was a great matchup. He did phenomenal, loved it, and still big congrats for making it to the semifinals. Team Bouchoir, they put up a heck of a match, and it was fun.
It was a real battle for sure.
Woo!
But
We're
golly,
going to
a break and
Vegas.
run to close
Going
it out,
to
man.
Vegas. Yeah, with a break and run, baby. Ain't no accidental early 9, no nothing crazy, no 8 on the snap wildness at all. Hey, congrats to you, sir. Look at Mr. Justin Lamont smiling like a donut over there.
My phone is blowing up
Dude,
right now,
yes.
man.
Oh, my gosh. I cannot wait. All right. I don't know if Kelly or Mike have anything else they need to say on the live stream. I'm trying to look over to them. None? Okay. Guys, let me, you know what, I always love showing my wonderful face. Hey, there's Mr. My back be hurting. He needs his 877 cash now. Guys, y'all know what I always do here in closing out. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest as always. I want to be the one that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. We're going to Vegas, baby. Let's go.
Vegas,
Woo!
baby. Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Take care, y'all. See you at the next live stream here in a week. Jack and Jill tournament, by the way. Jack and Jill. Let's go. Good night, y'all.
Good night, guys.